said you wanted to feel alive, so we went to the beach. You were born in July 95 in a deadly heat. You say you're a winter bitch, but summer's in your blood. You can't help but become the sun. When you moved to Chicago, you were spinning out. When you don't know who you are, you fuck around and find out. When you called me from the train, water freezing in your eyes, you were happy and I wasn't surprised. And it feels good to be known so well. I can't hide from you like I hide from myself. Now you're moving and breaking a sweat on your upper lip and getting pissed about humidity and the leaky faucet. You already hurt my feelings 3 times in the way only you could. But it feels good to be known so well. I can't hide from you like I hide from myself. I remember who I am when I'm with you. Your love is tough, your love is tried and true blue. Ooh. You've never done me wrong except for that one time that we don't talk about, because it doesn't matter anymore. Who won the fight? I don't know. We're not keeping score. And it feels good to be known so well. I can't hide from you like I hide from myself. I remember who I am when I'm with you. Your love is tough, your love is tried and true blue.
Hey guys, let's start the show, everybody. Okay, look at this. We've got the Daniel Katz, the Watch Apprentice, and the return of the king, Tim G. 24 months. Let's go. Sorry for yelling, guys. I'm just super excited. It's been a while. Tim G, come back.
Welcome back, Tim G.
Hey, the Watch Apprentice. Good to have you back as well. How you doing?
Yeah, good, Timmy. Thank you, Daniel. Good to see you.
Hello,
Friend.
good to see you. Yes, I saw JMB talking about Charles Bukowski. I'm impressed.
Yeah, JMB 10-pound super chat. Some people never go crazy. What truly horrible lives they must have. It's so true. I am totally insane, completely insane. I'm nuts. Some people think I should go to psychotherapy and get my head checked.
Yeah, you're probably the only sane person because you are insane.
And at least I know that, right? Like I am completely bananas. I love, I'm in this insane hobby, wristwatches. I'm doing a live stream about watches. I mean, how could you not go crazy?
And they keep you in the straight and narrow of being crazy is roommate.
That's right. The roommate. She's nuts too, actually.
Yeah. Good way,
She's probably the reason why I'm so crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, where's my Speedy?
What?
Tim, and you've had a haircut, so you must be crazy, man.
Hey, yes, I did. What do you think? Huh?
Yeah, looking good.
Good, right? Thank you, guys. And I'm wearing a Speedmaster, the community gift. Thank you so much to the amazing community.
Yeah, you can't trade that in, Timmy. You can't trade that in. You definitely can't trade that in.
Yeah. Thank you. Huge shout out to Sean for really like talking some sense into me. Because I had this thought flowing in my mind for very long. And actually, we're going to be talking today about letting go of watches, letting go of the past, because one of the most legendary wristwatch collectors, Mr. Ben Clymer himself, is letting go of a number of pieces from his legendary collection in order to basically have some money to be a father. He's got family he needs to take care of, and watches. It's not all about wristwatches. There's also life that me too. I've been neglecting it. I'm living from super chat to super chat over here. The reason I got a haircut is because a very generous supporter of the show sent me a PayPal. He needed me to run an errand for him, just something small, and I did it. And he sent me a little bit extra money. I was like, oh my god, thank you.
Yeah.
So. And I already wasted it because I bought some stamps with it. And
if my investor guy got hold of you, the one I told you, my nightmare investor, I'm sort of half joking there. He probably forced you to get rid of all your watches.
I know. Yeah, I should be. I will be. I will be letting go of a lot of pieces because.
Yeah.
Basically, I have figured it out. I'm gonna have to do what my life's purpose was, and there's a thing that I wanted to do. There's a thing that when I started doing the show, I put my goal on the back burner. But then when I was reading Ben Clymer's letter about letting go of wristwatches and needing the money for the more important things in life, it dawned on me, Timmy. You got to do that stuff now before it's late.
We can all appreciate, and this is not taking anything away from our UK friend's position over here with the beautiful clock behind him. We're not taking anything away from whatever his. Pardon me.
Love the clock.
The clock, yeah. Hopefully he keeps the clock and keeps the earplugs and so on. But it's kind of interesting that you surrender. There's a whole thing from yoga talk and from probably every other tradition about surrendering to the shite that happens or things that happen. Surrender to it. Take a breath. You're in the moment. This is part of life. And Ben Clymer, this is only conjecture on our part. We don't know what his assets are. It's none of our business. But
well, we know how much he sold the Hodinkee for. And well, we know how much Watches of Switzerland paid for her dinky. 14 million. Not that much, to be honest. In great scheme of things, it's not a lot of
hold
money.
on. Yeah, but hold on.
Upstate New York.
Yeah.
You know how expensive living upstate New York is?
Yeah.
And he even talks about letting go of some of his cars. Apparently, he's got a mini collection. He's like Manny. He's like a Miami Manny. Like, or maybe actually it's in reverse. Maybe Miami Manny is more like Ben Clymer, and we didn't even realize. We're over here fawning over Ben Clymer. We love Ben Clymer. He's an icon, right? But
I thought he was a pompous for a while, like personally.
Really?
Saying that, but
you could come off as that. Yeah.
He's a really likable guy. I think like after you met him and everything, he's just a dry individual who's become a little bit more affable, or maybe he always was.
He has to be on the straight and narrow. He cannot say certain things publicly because he's going to get canceled. And you can't be a CEO if you're, on live streams dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, but Tim, let me finish my thought.
Yes.
That you just had. I don't know. I don't think you had that. I'm just joking. So, so here's a guy. He may have come from a family financial position that was really healthy. His dad and so on. He went into investment banking after MBA school or whatever it was, and he was fiddling around with watch collecting as he got bored in the position as, I guess, a financial advisor in his little office. And it got to the point he loved to watch it so much he actually dived into it and went to journalistic school, even though he was very articulate already, just to, I guess, substantiate whatever. That all costs, I guess, funds and whatever. And then the buying and selling the company, we don't know how much the lifestyle, I don't mean showing off, I don't mean that. But the lifestyle of just living in a house that's with 3 or 4, 5 children, I don't know how many, and the cost of a child, at least in Canada, they figured out about 20 years ago, when you add it up to the teenage years, is a few $100,000 or even more.
You need at least 100 million to live upstate New York. I tell you that right now.
Right.
Private school plus medical school for the kids.
So he may have funds in here, but it's tied up. Number one, if it is, it's tied up, and he doesn't want to use that. Like I've got funds too, but my investor guy wants me to live like a pauper, to not use it, so I can last to 3,000 years of age. So I'm caught between a rock and an ass place. So whatever.
Yeah.
But with him, it's probably just funds tied up.
You can't really enjoy the funds in those last few years of your life. So it's like
because you're dying.
Yeah, because you're dying. Exactly. Yeah. So you should be using it now.
Yeah,
you should be planning while you're healthy. That's when you should be still spending that money when you can enjoy it.
Well, what do you think? If I land some comedy stuff, the modeling, other things that I'm thinking in store, even a little bit of funds per month that I don't have to shut up my investor guy.
Yes.
And keep things kind of stationary. You know what I mean?
That'd be amazing.
I don't need to drive around in a Porsche like red. No, I'm not knocking red. I'm just picking. So I'm talking too much. I think
you shouldn't be driving, Daniel. To be honest, it's just.
Look, I can still drive. I drove into somebody, by the way.
You got lucky. You got lucky. That woman didn't know you got an inheritance when you hit her.
I made a right turn. I don't know if my UK buddy knows this. I made a right turn after I visited my dad. It was 4 in the afternoon. I was going west, so the sun is coming down.
I think she ran into you. She wasn't looking where she was going either.
She was in a rush. I went into a side street. Wasn't in a rush, and the sun was sort of in my eyes. So I'm innocent as I was texting on YouTube.
Yeah, we blame the sun.
Texting on YouTube.
Blame the sun.
Yeah.
Web1, thank you so much for £2. Welcome back, beloved Tim G. Tim G said he's going to hop on the stream tomorrow, but maybe he wants to hop on today just to say hello to the watch community, and or maybe he just wants to join us to talk about the Ben Clymer. We're gonna in like next couple of minutes, we're gonna take a look at what watches Ben Clymer chose to sell and what reasons he gave to sell them. We have a Kojak in the chat saying, I could tell you that the Snoopy was no longer available, but the truth is I couldn't be bothered. Ouch. let it go. Okay, fair enough, Kojak. Fair enough, yo. Oh, speaking of Red
Oh.
Shovel and financial advice.
Yeah, Red.
Hi,
I was just
Red.
All right.
having fun. That's all.
Red Shovel's advice to Daniel: stop flushing money down the toilet.
Stop spending inheritance, Daniel. Stop wasting it.
Okay. All right. I'll try not to shave as much.
Wasting money.
Red, I'll try not to shave as much.
Man, Red doesn't look like
I
he
know.
shaved. This is the first time ever. Look at the 4 o'clock shadow on Red. What happened, man? Whoa, he looks like a completely
actually
different
shorter.
guy. Are you growing a beard now? It's like a completely different dude.
It was worse. It was worse until about 2 or 3 hours earlier. Like it was really long, and I sort of
Yeah.
trimmed it down a bit. So
Let's see you with
Red, you need to stand closer to the razor, mate.
hold on, I'll see if I can fix my orientation here.
I think the watch
better.
community
No,
wants to
that's-
see Red
that's
Shovel with
good.
a beard.
Yeah. Looks good, mate. Looking good. How are you?
Not too bad. It's my birthday today. It's my birthday.
Oh, happy
Unbelievable.
birthday. Happy
Oh my
birthday.
Yeah.
God.
Birthday today, yeah, I know.
Red, happy birthday.
what do
Can
you
we sing
think?
a song? Can we
Thank
sing
you.
a
Yeah,
happy
let's sing.
birthday
Let's
song?
sing a song. Let's do it.
Can
Let's
I
do it.
give him a present?
Let's do
Oh,
it.
you want the present?
Yeah. That's fake.
Save that. You
gotta
can
have
give it
fakes.
to Red in Miami.
What's Daniel? You bring that with you to Miami, right? And you ask, and you try and trade that for something, right? Okay,
Yeah.
at one of the booths.
To get arrested.
What a day for Tim G to come back, because there's another gift for you, Red. Tim G is back.
Oh, where did he go?
He had
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter
job-related
where he
stuff.
went.
It was work-related.
He comes back. As long as he's back.
Oh, okay, that's all. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
It could be just coming to terms with stuff. Good for him.
It's none of our
Started
business.
working
Really,
it
where he's
out.
been.
Whatever. Or it was just he left. None of our business. Whatever.
Well, look, I'm just telling you, it was work-related. He wasn't allowed to be on social media, so he had to like keep it down low, and that's it's all cool.
Yeah,
the
it's
most
none of our
important thing,
business,
he's
Tim,
back.
is it? So
Yeah. Let's sing happy birthday. Maybe Wrist Chick wants to join us on the
Wrist
stream
Chick. Yeah, jump on,
to
Wrist
sing
Chick.
happy birthday. Come
Yeah,
on,
Wrist
Wrist
Chick.
Chick, hop on.
we need harmonies,
Thank
Rich
you,
Chick.
Rich
Come
Chick.
on. We need some
Thank
harmonies.
you, Rooster.
Yeah. Maybe Kojak wants to join us. Come on, just to sing the happy birthday song. I need to get. I'm
Wait a
gonna
minute.
get something.
Yeah, but Kojak made roast in the oven, Tim.
Roasted in the oven.
Yeah.
Do you,
So he
do you
might be
think
good.
this community is ready for our Cats chorus? Do you? I don't.
Cat's chorus.
Yeah.
Well, Daniel, if you're gonna make it as an actor, you're gonna have to. This is it. This is your.
Do I do the leading?
Yeah.
What we're gonna go lead it?
2, 3.
Happy
birthday
to you.
Happy birthday to you. I think we're off. This is not.
Yeah.
This is not
I've got a
going
delay,
really
I
well.
think, my end.
Yeah, no, that's what the
Okay, look,
but you know what we mean, don't you, Red? You know what we mean.
I know what you mean. I know.
Hold
I
on,
know.
let's see. What are the lyrics?
Wait, do you have anything with a candle, Red? Do you have anything with a
It's
candle?
Archie boy, my ears. Yeah, my ears as well.
Unbelievable.
Mate. I'm
Red, do
singing
you have anything with a candle? Do you have a cupcake? Do you have a cake?
This
Red,
is bad.
Cake? No.
do you have a cake?
No
Lyrics.
cakes here.
What?
Not
Okay.
beside me, anyway, no.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So it goes like this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you, Red Shovel.
Off.
Something like that.
That was so off, but that's okay.
It was off? Okay. It was a little bit better than what you did. Look at these lyrics are not even correct. You know that song, Happy Birthday song, was going to be trademarked by Disney? They wanted to
Was it?
trademark it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, with Mickey Mouse.
Wow.
Daniel, don't even talk to me about that. Because I've just actually came from a whole Disney on Ice fucking
Oh, okay.
thing. It was
yeah.
brutal. It was brutal. So it was.
Look at that.
Happy birthday,
He's
Red.
got a candle. Thank you, Steve. Thank
Hey.
you.
Yeah,
There we
look at
go.
that. Get the lighter.
Perfect.
Oh
Perfect.
my God.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable disaster.
Maybe Sean might come on later with a cake instead of candles with a bunch of Cubans on the cake lit up. And then
What did you get for your birthday, Red? What did the kids and the lovely roommate give you?
I got a trip to Disney on Ice, which is what I really wanted. Like, as you can imagine.
Wow.
Wow.
What any man wants.
okay, you know what? It was for them.
Red, are you going to walk out on that one? Are you going to walk out on that one?
Wait a minute. You went to
Oh.
it already, Red. Did you go already, or do you have to go? Or did you go?
You
Or
already
go-
went.
I've been.
Oh,
Look at his
I've
face.
been
You
this
could
evening.
see it. You could see it, the excitement and how happy he was to be there. He literally aged.
It cost me money. It cost
but
me money.
He shaved.
It cost me.
He was shaved earlier today, and this is how it was. That
Oh,
beard
that
grew during the play.
and about
Between-
$3,000 for parking.
between plastic fucking bubble ones and fucking
Yeah.
nachos that cost you $1 and fuck off. It cost me money. So it did.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
all the rubbish the kids want.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. See, I
Unbelievable.
think men are being neglected in our society. Like the women, they really don't appreciate the guys. It's just it's the decline of the Western world. Don't worry, Red. I'll get you a present when I see you in Miami. Let me just write it
Mhm.
down so that I forget.
Red. Timmy's gonna treat you to a $600 VIP ticket for Watching and Wonders.
Wow, did you see that? What a fucking rip-off that is. That's
Wow.
the worst value I've seen.
That's
the worst value I've ever seen.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Brutal.
I
Yeah.
was thinking about it when I thought it was 600 for 3 days, but then when I
Yeah, it
found
was
out
not.
it's 600 per day, I was like, oh, that's it. It's over.
Whoa. And what do you get? It's just basically you get like nothing really. As far as I can see.
They say they give you some kind of goodie bag, which that could be anything. What's the value there? It's not like they'll put a Rolex Submariner in there. There you get the food, basically lounge food. You know, like an airport lounge.
The wrist chick.
Hey, the wrist chick. I think her camera is not
What's
turning
wrong with
on.
your
It's
camera?
not working. Your
Okay.
browser's lost
Hey, wrist
connection.
chick.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, wrist chick. Thank you.
I was not ready to be on camera when you were singing. I'm just gonna say that. So
Well, get ready and put your camera on.
No.
it's not working. It's saying make sure no other apps are using your account. Let me there we go.
I've had that too.
Just turn off the WhatsApp
I feel
or maybe Instagram.
Yeah.
Or just try rebooting.
Yeah,
If you have your phone nearby, if you're on your iPad or computer and your phone's nearby, it's competing with your thing. So you got to turn off the phone or vice versa.
okay.
So that might be it. That's what I went through.
Good to see you too, David.
Hey, Double D, Philip, welcome to the show. Mike Lewis says they told Tim if he buys 3 nights for $1,800, they'll give him a $50 discount. Yeah, they're not even giving you. There's not even a 3-day discount. They know that suckers who are willing to pay $600, they'll pay $800. They'll pay it gladly without even wanting a discount.
Well,
that's why it's VIP. It's VIP because you have to pay extra.
Timmy, you couldn't do the $600 anyway, VIP. You couldn't leave your wingman out anyway. Your wingman wouldn't want to pay that, and you couldn't leave him out anyway. And he's going to be there with you. So
sneak him in.
Sneak him in.
Yeah.
Sneak him in.
Yeah.
Put him.
That's what Tim always does.
Open the back door.
Tim always
Open
gets
the back
himself
door.
in, and then he goes, and he needs into, and he needs into.
Yeah.
That's what Tim always.
I will-
And he needs into.
I would look when nobody's at the door, and I would say, "Okay, Red, come
Yeah.
on,
Yeah.
Let's go.
Open the back
sneak him
door.
in."
Get in quick.
Hell yeah! No, it's too crazy. Travis Watt says, "I'm going to buy me a watch for my birthday, mate."
My roommate.
Roommate's birthday.
Oh, for my room. Oh, very smart. Buy yourself a watch for your roommate's birthday. Yeah.
Well, it
Listen, I
sounds
mean,
like. Wait a minute. Let's check this out, Travis. You mean you're buying yourself a watch to celebrate your roommate's birthday, or you're buying when you say you're going to buy me
no,
a
for his birthday, he's for his roommate's birthday, he's gonna buy himself a watch because that's basically what happened to Red Shovel. It's his
Okay.
birthday, and they said, "Hey, for your birthday, take
We're
us to
taking-
Disney on Ice."
Yeah,
Okay.
but
So
Dad,
that's your
you're
gift.
paying.
Yeah, that's your gift.
Okay.
Here's the bill.
Yeah. Yeah, take us to a Disney play. Look, the kids, they're gonna remember it forever. That's the most important thing. But could have done that any other day. It didn't have to be on the birthday. But hey, it is
Jack,
what it is.
make the cocktail on the stream. Come on, make the cocktail on the stream.
Let's go. No, yeah,
Oh,
make it here.
yeah.
Just turn the camera on, and you could go about your business. We'll just be looking in. We
Tim,
love.
Marco says he's going to buy you a Ming.
Oh, Tim, I'll buy your really.
Ooh, wow.
Your Ming. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that
What?
means that which Ming? My Ming that became your Ming, or the
No,
other?
that one is not for sale. I can only sell the other one.
Oh,
You can't sell Daniel Katz's, Tim, because he's got no papers, can you?
There's no papers. It's not. Nobody wants it. Obviously, talking about.
He'll never live that down.
Let me go get it.
Oh no, you can't sell that one, Daniel. You got to still try and find the papers somewhere, wherever they are.
No, like it was lost somewhere in this little cabinet of books that needs to be fixed, and I can't find it anywhere. And it was emptied for the transfer to the apartment, so it wasn't found then. It's probably caught in the middle of some book somewhere. Who knows? But it's gone. It's not worth anything, really. I know the box and paper thing, but
yeah, come on, Kojak. Make the best drinks. Do it live. We just have your camera on and just do the drinks live. Come on, man. Just jump on.
Yeah, make it live.
What happened? This is
No,
the
it's
one.
just Kojak. They're asking Kojak to come on just to do it live.
I had great memories buying this watch.
That's a really nice one. What's behind it? The Jeu de Paris or the 7001? Tim, which one is it? Oh, it doesn't show.
It doesn't show, unfortunately, but it's the hacking one with a GMT jumping hour. Look at this. You could jump the hour hand forward in 1 hour increments. The minute hand remains behind. So if you're traveling, you can't jump it backwards. You can only jump forwards. How cool is that, huh?
Yeah.
And then if you pull it out all the way, then you can set the minutes.
Right.
Very interesting, right?
Yeah.
Great. It's a great piece. I don't even want to sell it, but I do have to sell stuff. I can't afford. I'm working on a video right now. State of the collection.
Yeah.
Once that's finished,
Yeah.
boom, it's gone. Yeah, there's Loom. Yeah. He wants to see the Loom.
We have cased in time too in the chat there. Just to confirm that if you do have a cased in time case, it is fit to take a U-boat. So there you go. It even fits a U-boat.
Oh.
And guys, especially in the UK, I've had an email from Cased in Time, and he's still doing 20% off for what I believe for one more day.
Is there like a coupon code?
If he's, I mean, he could put it in the chat, but I think it might just. Well, sorry, I got an email, so to say that it's the 20% is going to be. I think it's just over a day left. So I assume that's not just the UK, but perhaps he can confirm that in the chat, please.
I love Cased in Time. I have my Cased in Time roll right here. I got the pink one.
Black
Black Friday
Friday is the coupon code.
Ah, Black Friday. Very nice. Okay, let me loom it up. I'll try. I'll try to show it. It's got loom. It's all loom. I don't know what happened to my the loom thing. I had it's so nice. It's gonna be hard to show though. See here. Oh, all right, let's do it like this. It's all loom. All loom. Let's see. Focus. See that?
Yeah.
Loom for days.
Loom, baby.
And it's on the underside of the crystal. It's still I still have the sticker on the case back, as you can see. It's brand new. Oh, and we could sell it through the Barossa. Marco, where are you from? Is he US based or is he from UK? Black Friday is the coupon code. All right, let's see here. Let me pull it up. Cased in Time.
I'll be back in a second, Tim. Just need to go and organize something 1 second.
Okay.
Organise paying the bill for the Dancing on Ice, is it? Walt Disney.
Something like that, to be honest. Yeah. Something like
There you go, guys.
See you later.
Very nice. See, yeah, it's the same one. Lovely stuff. No, this is the red one though. They have other styles, of course. And we're going to be doing a collab edition very soon. It's going to be the Tim Wright edition of the Cased in Time. It's going to be like limited to 10 pieces. Oh, look at that. Daniel got one, and Oshin O'Malley had one too.
Oh yeah.
Because when I met him for lunch, he took his watch out of the Cased in Time. Very nice, black double gold.
Yeah, sorry, I've just done the torch, but it don't show the loom, Tim. Shame.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice loom
I just
shot.
done the loom. I need to have it dark. So
very cool. Tim G says Ming with the sperm hands. Yeah, it's kind of like the FP Joran.
Yeah.
FP Joran's got those perfect sperm hands.
So what will you do, Timmy? Will you keep that Ming and then just maybe sell on the other Ming?
Well, which one does he want? Does Marco want the Daniel Katz Ming?
I'll
have the other one.
Perhaps you put it in the chat. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I really don't want to sell the Daniel Katz Ming. We don't know.
That's with a very unique strap from Combat Straps, I think, in Montreal. They're very custom. The strap, that blue strap you got there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's very custom, very limited edition. Also, yours is the award winner.
Yeah.
It won the GPHG award.
Yeah.
They're both beautiful, though.
It was a novelty category, which was a new category just to squeeze them in.
Yeah.
And
they created category just to squeeze in a new category of watches.
Yeah.
It's kind of like designed shitter.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's what Ming did is it created a new category of watches where they take the Swiss movement or some kind of high quality movement, but then they created design language, the dial and the case by themselves. So Ming they mostly make dials and cases, and they always source the movement from somewhere. They're not a movement manufacturer, but they have a really cool and original design for their watch, and they've been on the roll. They made so many of them.
Let me just kind of temper that a little bit. Their latest move, which is a gold piece, which is very expensive. Well, for them, $22,000. I think it got the extra time on there. They took a Jeu de Paris movement and touched it up about with gold pieces, the jus de Paris, and there's gold outside of the watch. So there's a little bit of reworking. They got, I guess, some watchmakers to rework it under the umbrella of Ming, the movement. In their latest, if you go to the website, it's that new piece that's gold, and it's up in another stratosphere, 20-something thousand, which is a lot for me, you know.
Yeah, there's some really expensive Minks.
Okay.
Oh,
Hi.
hello, wrist chick.
What's
Welcome
up?
to the show.
Thank you.
We're celebrating Red Shovel's birthday and the return of the legendary Tim G. You don't know him yet, but when you
No.
meet this guy, you're gonna fall in love with him.
You're
Wrist
the
chick,
only Tim I
wrist chick.
know.
Now, wrist chick, now you've jumped on. There's a good chance Tim G will come on as well.
I thought you were the only Tim Wright. I thought that was it. There can only be one.
No, we got the Tim Masso, which is like the second Tim, and Tim G, which is the first Tim, and I'm number 3.
Oh, wow.
Actually, Tim G, he's like a industry insider. He's very knowledgeable in watches. I don't know where he gets all his information, but he's very connected in the watch space.
Nice.
Very cool guy.
Did you get
so
a haircut, Tim?
huh?
Did you get your hair cut?
Yes, I did.
He's had his ears lowered.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice. I know it's not watches, but I just noticed it.
No, it's good that you noticed, because we do.
It's the new look to go with the couch.
Oh God, you gotta look fancy.
Yeah.
But not as expensive.
Has the couch arrived, Tim? Has the couch arrived?
No, weeks away, mate.
No, months. It's at least 3 months delivery. Yeah, it's gonna be forever, guys.
It's being built from the ground up, red, and
From feathers up.
And it's being built on Mars, and then there's a whole transfer thing.
Apparently, it's filled with duck feathers. So what they're gonna do, they hire a bunch of crocodiles, and they go in and get the ducks' feathers, and just tear them into shreds, and that's what they fill the couch.
For that price, Tim, it should be filled with dollar bills.
Yeah, right.
Price.
Hey, wrist chick, do you by any chance know how to sing happy birthday song?
We sang happy birthday.
In English, or what language? What do you want? Different languages?
English. No, English. We're just confused on what do we have to say? How does it go?
I think you did it right. I heard it. I think you did it right. You'd be like, happy birthday to Red Shovel. Happy birthday
to you.
Yeah, like that.
Happy birthday to you.
Say tanti auguri in Italian.
Everyone's happy. It's done.
You can sing happy birthday in Italian?
No, I'm not going to, but
we're gonna drop the link in for Oisin to jump on, and the two of you can sing happy birthday for Red. That'd be amazing.
I'm not a singer, but
you got a little bit of that voice.
Yeah.
By the way, we got the Canadian Watch Monkey in the chat. Hello, Tim, Cat Z, and Red. Canadian Watch Monkey apparently turned his entire collection over. He churned and burned. Can't wait to see what the new pieces he added to his collection. He has actually stepped up by a big mile. First time when he joined, there was a lot of kind of mediocre stuff, and he traded it all in for really, really highly collectible pieces. So yeah, hopefully you'll be able to join us soon, Canadian Watch Monkey, for the collection update. Dirk Diggler in the chat says Timmy boy is all grown up. He's all grown up. Well, how am I growing up? I don't get it. What did I do? I wasn't planning to.
Maybe it's the haircut, Tim. Maybe he's referencing the haircut.
Haircut, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also been exercising. That's it. The routine, guys. It's first week. I've been.
Okay, wait a minute. What did you do? You said, "Oh, I did my exercise." So what did you do? I'm just kind of curious.
I posted it.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah, in the WhatsApp group. My
Okay. I'll
routine,
look at it.
7-day routine. Although yesterday I forgot to do my thing, but
All right.
I still did the cardio.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Canadian Watch Monkey. Yeah, yeah, of course. Of course. Join us on the stream. You guys want to see what
Come on now.
the
Why not?
Canadian
Better
Watch
late.
Monkey update?
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, hop on the stream.
I'm getting a personal trainer, which is not to the level of wrist check perhaps, or Tim, whoever you got, and I'll see that, and she's ahead of all these personal trainers. She doesn't look like the he person, but she knows about movement, and she's a smart person on the team. So hopefully she'll make me almost as strong as Tim. Right?
This is my personal trainer, Daniel. It's a book that I bought years ago.
There you go.
That's it.
There you go. Okay.
I'm surprised you can lift it, Tim.
What?
I'm surprised you can lift it.
You got to get it in an audiobook first, and then you work your way up to the hardcover.
Right. Thank you.
By the way, they got double D on the back over here. So it worked. You see, it's proof right there. Yeah. I think I just doxed his real name though.
Oh, yeah. Tim, let me explain myself. I hope to see her though, like once every 2 months. She'll give me homework. I'm not going to afford to see her like you think I'm seeing her. So it'll be like buying the book, I hope. So
yeah. Dave F451, Tim's exercise routine is jumping to conclusions. What? When have I ever jumped
You
to a
realise,
conclusion?
Timmy, you realise this health that you're going to get into, this health stint, is going to be life changing if you're serious about it. If you're really serious about it, then it's a life changer, mate. You just can't do it for 5 or 6 months.
No, it's
you just
forever.
got to carry on. Otherwise, you'll just put it all back on.
Yeah.
Well, if I could give my 2 cents, I just lost like 35 pounds, and I do the reward system. So I bought that designer bag because I lost a certain number, and I spent certain number on a bag. And so I'm all about rewards. So just say to yourself, if I lose 30 pounds, 50 pounds, I go buy that watch I want, or, that's what I do. Works for me. So.
Oh.
It's a good idea. Good way to motivate yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not so
but
much.
Rich Chick, you've got the money. Timmy hasn't.
Yeah. Exactly.
Super chat now.
My reward is if I lose weight, the roommate will buy another useless piece of furniture.
Oh no. That's no fun.
Look, for you, that's what it is. But for me, I want to keep my joints going right, not about losing weight.
Right. It's health benefits. But the thing is, these exercises over here, they're not that hardcore. They're not built for. They're not like designed for getting shredded. I'm not gonna get shredded like this guy. No, it's just for basic muscle strength. So you're able to pick up a bottle of water, Coke or a beer. It's just when I went out with the Sheen and we were drinking on like 2:00 at night, I had a hard time picking up a glass of wine and like drinking it. So
I think that's another issue.
I
don't think that's strength training.
I need strength because this strength training is necessary for Miami Antique Show. We're gonna be doing all these exercises, wine, Chardonnay, everything.
That exercise, Tim, I'm gonna be by the pool while you guys are gallivanting.
Yeah, let's do that, Daniel. I'm not about this exercising stuff, and yeah, no.
I'm joking. It's we're gonna be doing a lot of walking though, and that's why you got to be in shape.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna go by the beach too much. Because after that crocodile video, Tim, that's it for me.
He's traumatized.
Oh, you're scared? They got. Let me show you the sharks video from Miami.
That's
a little bit
what
different.
are you doing?
Bahrain Watch Collector, thank you so much for being member for 44 months. Man, I've been doing this show for way too long. Welcome back, Tim G, the man, the myth, the legend. Dirk Diggler says, Tim, you are about 5 to 10 pounds from being in peak physical fitness. Oh yeah, that's he's talking about in reverse. Like if I gained another 10 or 5, I'm going to be as fat as Nico Leonard.
Oh,
Thank you.
is that his punchline? Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's what Nico Leonard said, that he's in peak physical physique. There's a famous video where you know what that comes from? You don't know? Okay, hold on. I'll play it for you. It's a little clip on YouTube. Men's peak physical fitness. Okay, here we go. Okay, well, okay. I'll find it later. It's tough. It's tough to find it. He's on rollerblades. Rollerblades guy. Oh, okay. I found it. Okay, here you go. Here, guys. I'll play it for you.
Oh.
I like this is what the peak male athletic form looks like, and there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it.
There you go.
Oh God, you guys gotta gain weight then. Jeez.
God, that could have gone horribly wrong, couldn't it? Christ. There could have been an explosion there, couldn't there?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the guy even looks like Nico Leonard.
You might not like it, but this is what the
There you go.
peak male athletic form looks like, and there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it.
That's the new world that we're living in.
You know, I saw a fight. Some video fight between some middleweight person and this other middleweight person. One of the guys, he was stacked everywhere, like perfect, right? And he just form was like James Bond, Daniel Craig. And the other guy was a fat slob looking guy, but you sensed there was a lot of muscle. That guy in the first round, the one that looked like completely out of shape, moved like you wouldn't believe, like a little buzzsaw, like a little beetle in a wrecking crew, a one-person wrecking crew. Went at that guy all over the place. The guy was out within a minute.
Wow.
Just clobbered him. So it's very deceptive sometimes.
Huge shout out to Bahrain Watch Collector. Once again. 20 memberships. Jesus. 20 memberships. That's insane. Insane. Look at this. Even Canadian Watch Monkey got one. And it's not even his birthday.
How do you like that?
So he's got to jump on now.
Hey, look at this. We've got Kojak joining us. The Kojak bar cam is now live. Brought to you by Bahrain Watch Collector.
Oh, it's a sweet drink too. He's got Kahlua in there.
Kahlua.
Vodka, Kahlua. Oh, it's a sweetie. Whatever he's putting together.
I love Kahlua. Hey, Wrist Chick, what's your favorite mixer drink?
So I actually don't drink.
At all? Or
No,
you're taking a break?
No, I don't drink at all. So I don't have a favorite.
When did you stop? Or did you never start to begin with?
I tried a couple times when I was young and I didn't like it, and I haven't done it since I was like 17 years old, and I'm much older than that now, so it's been a while, but it's just not for me. I don't.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What about like classy wine? Would you have a glass of wine at the dinner with us in the Versace mansion? Or a French 75. Try it with the boys. One French 75.
My family makes wine.
Yeah, just one. One is okay. Yeah.
Or Tim plus a bunch of mocktails.
Yeah.
Mocktails.
Well, someone has to like babysit you guys, so I feel like I have to keep myself sober for that very important role. So everybody makes it home okay, and I take that job seriously. So.
Oh, okay.
People, I'm gonna be here, but I'm going to block myself out. I'm gonna eat dinner. I don't want people to see how I eat.
Yeah.
It's too late,
It's
Daniel.
very-
It's too
It's
late.
very embarrassing. What?
Too late.
It's too late. We've already seen you.
Well, I'm blocking myself anyways.
Oh.
Okay. I'm right here though.
Okay, Daniel. Tim G, $5 super chat. Happy weekend, boys and girls. Good to see you all. It's the real Tim G, guys. The real deal. And if you're a member, you can put a Tim G emoji. I'm super excited. Kojak, what are you making for us? Or is that already ready? Like, what? That's something. There's something in the martini glass. Or is
No,
it
that's
just chilled?
ice water to chill it.
Oh, very cool. You see that?
Happy
Fancy.
birthday, Red Shovel, by the way.
Thank you very much, Kojak. Thank you very much for that. Thank you.
I hope you're doing well.
Red Shovel never looked rougher. Like, man, it's
That's
like
Red, you're the one that made Rich Chick give up drinking.
yeah.
She looked at you and thought, nah, if I'm going to look like that, I've got to give up drinking.
I like the beard.
It does look good, doesn't it? It does look
It
good.
looks.
It suits you. It suits you.
I
Yeah.
like
You like
beards.
the
It
beard?
does suit you.
Beards are good.
Huh? Very
I
good.
speak on behalf of all women, so there you go.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm
There's
just.
a
I'll keep the beard then. Yeah.
There's a
Just-
reason why I have a bit of a beard. It's not because I'm lazy. It's because it looks good to the ladies.
There you
Rich
go.
Chick, do you want us to just drop? Do you want us to just drop off and leave you and Red to it? And just,
Yeah.
are we chaperoning you two or what? What's happening here?
No. I'm just here for the watches. That's what I'm here for.
Just
I don't
guys,
know.
just very quickly, anybody that received a membership from Bahrain Watch Collector, please thank him in the chat. Thank you.
100%, guys. And let me just read some of the people who got the free membership. Oh, look at this. PK. PK got a free membership. I just met the PK with Oshin. He's the guy who got the Parmigiani. We got Hippie Pay, Vinny Cat. There's a lot of new characters. Never seen these guys. Adil, Joe Chen, Lee Fox. Man, there's some new people. Moki PX, William Rizzo, St. Peter, REG. St. Peter's a cool dude. Tony. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much again, Bahrain Watch Collector. Thank you so much for this generous
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support.
donation and welcome, Canadian Watch Monkey. Canadian Watch Monkey, welcome to the stream.
Hey guys. Hey
Hello,
Red.
sir.
Yeah.
The Watch Apprentice. How you guys doing?
All good. Thank you.
Yeah, Tim, I've done a pretty major overhaul. I think I picked up about 8 or 9 different watches. So I'm going to save the heavier hitters for last, kind of build up the drama here. But I want to show you something here too. I ordered these for my channel, and I would recommend these too. These make like great gifts in that, or when you sell a watch. Poker chips.
Yeah.
And so that's got mine. And then on the back, it's got the QR code, so you can just, anybody that's watching now, even if they bring their phone to the camera, they can scan that and it'll bring them right to the my YouTube channel.
Whoa, that's very cool. Are those like stickers on the poker chips, or they're printed all directly on the chip?
They're really well made, super well made. They're made in the US too. So
that's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself some of these, especially because I go to Vegas.
Yeah, you know, people love them, and it's just a good giveaway or whatever. Or just hand them out. So would recommend them. So I'll send you a few too, Tim, if you like. Not a problem.
Yeah, send me one just to test it, see how, and let me know which website you got them from. It's an interesting.
Yeah,
like,
I'll do all that.
I have like cards, my business cards.
You could just drop those in people's pockets and they won't even know. That's genius.
There you go.
Yeah.
Tracking too.
And I just give out like a standard business card, and I keep it very simple. But I've been doing it since it's like the beginning. So there's like the different seasons. See, we're on season 5 right now.
Yeah.
And every time I print a pack of these, I think I might have given away 10,000 of these already. Crazy.
Nice. Yeah.
209, do wrist check and watch apprentice have the same glasses?
No, these. Don't know who are you made by, wrist check? Who are you made by?
Mine are Caddis, and they say port and starboard on them.
Oh, right.
On each side.
Mine are David Beckham.
No, David Beckham. Those are fancy. I think these are made in California. It's a cool watch.
Since I bought these, I can half kick a ball good.
Really those are like the terms from the ship, port and starboard. If you're on the ship, because
tells me what side I'm on.
Yeah. When you're navigating a ship, you need to know these directions.
Yeah, I do a lot of that in my spare time. So it's important to have these glasses.
Well, I'll introduce you to Ray. He's a sailor, actual sailor.
Oh wow!
Yeah. He used to go out on these big crabbing, like crabbing vessels, where they capture crabs and stuff. Crazy stuff. By the way, Canadian Watch Monkey. How about this? Let's get to 50 upvotes, and then Canadian Watch Monkey is going to show us some of the watches he has acquired over the past. How long has it been? It's been a minute, right?
I don't think I've been on your show for I would say at least 3 months.
Oh wow, you've been busy.
It's been a while. I've just been busy with life and that. Well, I don't know if do you follow me on Facebook and that, Tim?
No, I don't go to Facebook. It's just,
okay. Well,
I have Instagram.
My wife is finally, and her son got their PRs, their PR cards. So now they're in Canada finally after 5 years. Wow. So I've been busy with that. And thank God that came through finally. But it took 5 years for them to get their permanent residency status here in Canada. So, well, you've met my wife before. I think you've seen her a couple times.
Yeah, we have. Yeah. We was more worried about you getting a tap on the shoulder than
yeah. But so I've been quite busy with all that stuff, and just, of course, a little bit of a life adjustment too. Having a little guy around now, Jerome. By the way, he's 9 years old, just turned 9 today. He loves watches. So it's going to be a little bit of a drain in the future, I think, or he's going to be inheriting a hell of a collection. That's for sure.
There you go.
But I'm pretty sure, Tim,
congratulations.
You're going to very strongly approve of my collection upgrades, especially on a little bit higher end ones. I'll never leave my roots, though. I'm all about that mid-tier stuff and so on. But I still have a spot for those watches. But yeah, I've definitely moved up quite a bit.
Yeah, because the mid-tier stuff is where I think the watch collecting hobby is at its best. Because mid-tier stuff, I think, is attainable for everyone. Everyone in this world, if they work hard enough, they hustle, if they set their goals and they work at it, they can attain it. There's some really, really expensive stuff that like you need a certain education, and a lot of people just it's hard to get education nowadays. It's expensive. It's super expensive. Yeah. Or you need to be extraordinarily lucky in life, or you have to possess certain type of supernatural intelligence, whether sports or music, right? You need to have some kind of talent, right? Not everyone can attain that stuff, and certainly not me. But the mid-tier stuff, this is where I think the hobby shines, right? Speedmaster, I think that's the best example of the mid-tier watch, right?
What Speedmaster is that you got?
That's the 3861 Speedmaster. Let me just show you here. just the base model, black dial. I have it on the rubber strap. There's obviously one with a closed case back, but this one's with an open case back.
Yeah.
The community, Speedmaster, a lot of people helped me get this watch. And I was.
Do you have the bracelet for that or not?
No, I sold the bracelet.
Okay, I'm going to give you a really good tip on that on that watch there. Go to the Forstner website. You know Forstner, they make the bracelets.
Yes.
Okay, get the flat link classic for that watch. You will not regret it. It's going to be under 200 US, and it's a really good bracelet.
Okay, I wrote it down here. Actually, it looks like the 321 bracelet, right?
Yeah.
The Forstner. Yeah, those they make fantastic bracelets.
That's the route to go. Trust me on that.
Yeah. I was thinking of eventually saving up, or in fact, one of the viewers expressed interest in my Ming watch. This is another great mid-tier watch, or maybe this is not even mid-tier. This is low-tier stuff.
You know, Tim, for me, okay, personally,
Yeah.
I would say anything sub between 1,500 and let's say call it 3 is mid-tier. I think once you get above 3, 4, 5, that's not mid-tier anymore. That's getting into
No, but there's been a lot of inflation.
Entry luxury, and then you've got ultra luxury, which is like the Patek.
No. Whoa. No. I don't go by this kind of division. I go introductory. That's under 1,000.
Yep.
And then you got mid-tier stuff, which is 1,000 to 6,500. And then you got luxury above, that's stuff above 6,500 and to 20,000. That's the luxury. And then anything above 20,000 is like ultra luxury. Or yeah. I think like this is in my terms, but man, everybody got their own definition.
I don't know. In my world, 6,500. You're talking US dollars. That's not mid-tier. Definitely not.
Well, it's a higher end of the mid-tier, but it is still mid-tier.
No, that you can call it anything you want. That's not mid-tier at all. You're talking, if anything, you're getting into luxury now.
No, what do you think, guys? 6,500. That's mid-tier.
I don't know. Let's make a vote.
Let's see it.
Where
is mid-tier? Yeah. Okay. Where is mid-tier? Okay.
I think we all have our different ideas. We all have our different ideas of what's mid-tier, low tier, high tier. Financially, I think.
Where did you say Canadian Watch Monkey?
Me, the cutoff point to mid-tier is around 3,500, and that's 1K. Canadian. So call it 3,000 US. Once you're above 3,000 US, now you're starting to get into the entry luxury.
Yeah. Anybody has their own opinion? Anybody wants me to put them on the board? Red, what do you think? Where's the mid-tier?
I actually sort of agree with it. I think that once you're sort of getting above the £3,000 mark, most people here would consider that to be, exactly, the shooter money. Yeah. And you're into a luxury watch, and people would consider that a luxury watch here.
Personally, I would say a little bit higher for me.
Tudors are under 6,500. That's why I think Tudor is mid-tier. It's the most mid-tier watch, and Tudors are like around 5,000. You add taxes, 5,500. They're right below 6,500. That's why I'd say
that most people buying watches, Tim, would say that a Tudor would be a luxury watch. Would consider that to be a luxury watch.
Okay, I don't consider Tudor. I consider Rolex to be the luxury watch, and Tudor is like a mid-tier watch. And then Rolex starts at 6,500. That's why. I mean, but that's my definition. But if anybody else has any other opinions, ideas, takes, just leave those two. Okay, let's run the poll. I might be wrong. Look, this is personal preference stuff. It's not. There's no rules for this. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I am delusional, right?
The watch monkey is never wrong.
It's a financial thing, isn't it? It's it's what we think ourselves. What's mid tier, low tier, and luxury or grail. So if you call them luxury watches, what would you call grail watches? What sort of price?
20 and above.
Grail or ultra luxury?
Yeah, ultra luxury.
All right,
ultra luxury. I'm going to say 50,000 plus.
Yeah, I would as well. I'd go that 45, 50,000.
Yeah.
Above.
But some people's grail watches might not be that expensive, So I
no,
think
exactly.
Yeah.
You're dead right.
Yeah,
No,
it
you're
could
dead
be
right.
either based on, what's mid-level for you, just based on your own financial status, or is
Exactly.
it actual
Yeah.
movements in the watch that cost more that we're looking at? So I think it can go both ways. So.
It does. It depends on the people's finances, what they could afford at the time,
Right. Exactly.
Well,
and that would be their grail watch.
Just to give you an idea where I'm getting my kind of baseline there for the luxury in that, and mid tier is I know a lot of people. I'm very active in the watch groups on Facebook and that, and I see what's trading and what's moving and so on. And you can, I think I've got a pretty good handle of what's considered, like a normal expenditure. Like for me, like when I first started getting in this hobby, I thought there's no way I would ever spend $1,000 on a watch. Now for me to go drop $3 or $4 grand on a watch, it's like, yeah, okay, not a big deal. It is a big deal, but you know what I mean? It's not like, wow. Like for me to go wow would be, I go spend 20,000 on a watch. For me, that's still, for me, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it myself. I wouldn't want to do it. Like I could financially, but no, I'm not interested in that. Like kind of my limit is around 10 grand, somewhere in there. And for some people, that's even unspeakable. It's like, what? You spent how much on a watch? It's like, yeah.
Let me show you 4 levels of luxury watches. And this is kind of based on my.
I'm making a cocktail, by the way, guys.
Yeah, we're watching it. I'm just really quickly here. I just want to demonstrate to Watch Monkey the 3 levels, right? So this is, in my opinion, these are the 3 levels. Sorry, 4 levels over here. So you got the Ming. That's that's like introductory level. Then we go to an Omega Speedmaster. That's your mid luxury. Then we got a Rolex. That's true luxury wristwatch. And then
give us the prices, Timmy. Give us the
luxury.
prices. Give us the prices. The Ming was what?
The Ming is 1,500.
Okay. Speedy,
it's you can get these for 5,500 on the gray market. So it's like a $5,000 watch.
Yep.
It doesn't have to be this particular one. Then we got a Rolex, which is around. This was 13,000. And then we got the Maurice Grossman. That's ultra luxury. And there's more to this than just the prices, right? The Ming, it doesn't have in-house movement. Then
but your Panda now's not 13,000.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You go, like I go by what.
No, it does, because you couldn't buy a Panda for 13,000 now.
No, you could at retail.
Really?
Yeah, at retail.
Oh, sorry. All right, retail. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the retail. And then you don't have to buy this one. You could get a Daytona for 15,000, a 2-tone one. You can get it. It's the same. It's just not going to be steel. But I'm talking about like different levels, right? And why are these have different levels, right? It's because Omega, it's a more commercial brand. It's a lot more accessible. Whereas Rolex is luxury because of that extra level of, it's difficult to get. You can't just walk into Rolex and get this watch, because they'll make you jump through hoops. That's what makes the watch luxury. It's the kind of an additional scarcity aspect to it, right? You can't just walk in and get a Submariner, even if you had the money. That's what makes the watch luxury, is that money is not enough to get it. Whereas mid-tier, you could all the Tudors, you can go in, you can get. That's why they're mid-tier. And Omega is mid-tier brand. And this is obviously, they doesn't have their own movement. So that's the thing. And then, you got something like this, which is extraordinarily limited. And not limited, yes, you could buy it if you have the money, but it's hand finished. It's not, these Daytonas are pumped out, and the scarcity is artificial because the scarcity is created through the hype of marketing. Whereas something like this, you really have to like blow the money and just say, you know, fuck it. You know, I just like it because there was so much actual workmanship put into it. But it could have been a Patek Philippe or a Vacheron or something a lot more sophisticated, I think.
Did you drink the first one, Alex?
I think what is he making over there? Is that an espresso martini?
I don't know.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
it's no.
log out. All right.
Okay.
I just want to say hi.
Okay, you take care. Thanks for jumping on.
Wrist check,
And
thank you so much.
no problem. I'm avoiding singing happy birthday in Italian too. I was hoping you guys forgot about it. So I'm
No,
gonna
do
go
it
support that.
before you leave. Please, a present for Red
I'll
Shovel.
tell you how to say it. You just say tanti auguri a te. And
Tanti auguri a te.
And just keep saying that. That's all. That's the whole
Tanti
song.
auguri a gay. Tanti auguri, you're gay. Tanti auguri, I'm gay. Like that, something like that.
That's you did not just insult my entire.
We can't
Totally
keep this
different.
chick. She's late. She's got to go out and have a drink.
I think I might start drinking after this.
Take care. Thank you.
All right, have
a
fun,
lovely
guys.
weekend.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye, wrist chick. Be love, wrist chick. Wrist chick, come back. Okay.
So we see the cocktail first.
We've got action happening here. We've got action. Now let's just put those 3 coffee beans on top, and we're gonna jump in head first into what the heck did the Canadian watch monkey do?
All right, we'll start with the lower levels, but these are watches that I love and they're very collectible. Okay, so we'll start there, and I've got 2 new pieces, but they go along with another set. Now, I've got 2. I picked up 2 Gen 1 Seiko Monsters in pristine condition.
Ooh, very nice.
So
hell yeah. You can never go wrong with the Seiko Monster, especially that orange one. That's a famous wristwatch.
I think those go for what, about, I think now they're about what, 300 US, 400 US.
Yeah, I mean that's
clean,
what they used
clean
to. How much did you
Gen
pay?
1. These are both first gens. So
they could be actually more collectible, being Gen 1.
Oh, they definitely are more collectible. The Gen 1s, definitely. And then I've got,
how much did you pay for them?
But I had this one before. That's the SKX.
Nice.
Okay. And
this is icon. That's where it all began. The hobby for a lot of watch collectors started with that Seiko Pepsi.
Yeah, and like I said, all these watches are pristine. And then, of course, I've got the Gen 1 Sumo, which was only available in Japan. And that's also in beautiful condition as well. So that's where a few of the new pickups that I had done.
4 Seikos back to back. Did you get these on the Facebook marketplace?
Just through the Facebook group that we have. There's a lot of really good groups out there.
How much did you pay for them?
Like, you know what? Honestly, a lot of my deals now, because I have so many watches, Tim, it's very rare that I pay cash for anything. It's just trading stuff around.
Oh,
and but I would say my cost, I would say I probably paid about, in US money, $250 a piece.
Nice.
Something like that.
Very good.
And those will always hold their value. You know, it's just, you know, a guy offered to buy a couple of them off of me. He's like, what am I going to do? You know, they give me pleasure, right? Like people say often, oh, what do you do with so many watches? You can't wear them all. I'm going, yeah, you're right. I can't. But for me, just handling them, looking at them, and that gives me pleasure. You know,
you should tell them, watch me try. And then try to wear all of them on your body.
So we're going to go now we're going mid-tier. Now the only newer, what I refer to as mid-tier, is one that I was after for quite some time. And that's you're familiar with the Oris pointer date, right? Big crown pointer dates.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. And I've
Great
had a
watch.
few of them, but they were always in a larger size. And this is a 38 mil.
Oh,
and that's the
wow.
Servo Volante. That's a limited edition one.
Holy fuck. That's a
And
baseball player, right?
yes.
Yeah, he's famous for collaborating with them. Look at that.
Oh no, Servo Volante. I think he's a leather manufacturer.
Oh, leather. Okay. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're
Thinking of
partnered
the
with
other
some
one.
kind of a baseball player. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he make
So-
baseballs?
If you want me to put any of the watches on wrist, just let me know so you get an idea what it
Yeah,
looks
put
like.
that one on. Put the Oris on. I think that's a great watch for kind of beginner watch enthusiasts who are just starting to experiment. They don't want to spend too much money. That's with the Salida movement there as well, right? Or is that ETA?
Yes.
Salida, right? He's got
Yeah,
that red rotor
absolutely.
and nice green dial. That's before the dial was hyped. Look at that. It's perfect size. Is that, what is it, 40?
Nope, 38.
Oh my God. Even
And that's why all the 38 millimeter Orises are kind of more sought after than the bigger 40s. For this type of watch, it needs to be about a 40.
yeah.
Or 38, sorry. Should be a
38
38.
really modern. Right now, this is the size to get. By the way, I'm gonna close down the poll. Canadian Watch Monkey. 73% of the audience agree with me, but that's because they're my audience. Maybe there's a bias with agreeing with me, but also so 73% said 1,000 to 6,500 for mid tier, and 28% said 1,000 to 3,000.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, these are all kind of arbitrary rules. You can, because you actually divided your tiers into like lower luxury, right? You said after mid tier it goes to like low luxury or something. You said, right?
Entry luxury.
Entry luxury. So for me, there's no such thing as entry luxury, because luxury is such a powerful word. You can't have, oh, this is like starting luxury. No, it's either something is either luxury for me or it's not.
Okay.
So anyway, you could flip it around. Mid tier, you could go like high mid tier or something. I don't know, and then get into luxury. But sorry, please continue.
Okay, so now I picked up 3 vintage pieces, and I think these are fantastic watches. The first, I'll show you the first 2, and they're Omegas from the 1970s. One is the Dynamic, and the other one is the Seamaster.
Oh, dude, that Seamaster that you have there on the left, that's Alex Watchaholic from LA, a good friend of the show, has that. That's a great piece.
Who's that famous designer? That Genta. It's a Genta design.
Yeah. Shit, no way.
Yes, absolutely. It's a Genta design. 100%.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, it does have a bit of a like that Patek Philippe look. Those first link, the way it goes from those integrated lugs, right? Because it's got like an integrated bracelet. Yeah.
And that's about a 38
piece.
mil too. 37, nice. 38. But because of the tonneau shape, it wears a little bit different. But in my eyes, this, if you held it next to a vintage Rolex, like a 1600, it's there with it. It looks just as sharp, looks just as classy.
Nice. How much did you pay for this?
About $1,000.
$1,000. That's beautiful.
Yep, $1,000 for that. And then the last vintage piece is this one here. That's a Zenith.
Ooh. Oh, what? That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll show that on wrist too. Now, for the 70s, these watches would all be considered jumbos. That means they're larger. They're not your standard. Back then, what was considered normal was around 34, maybe 36. But once you got into like 37, 38, 39, 40, that's considered jumbo.
Wow.
Nice looking piece, eh?
Yeah, because I remember Air King used to be at the time when the Air King was released, it was considered like the biggest watch, and that's a 34 mil watch. So a
Yeah.
38 would be like huge, considered huge on the wrist.
Yeah, but I think that's a stunning piece.
That's beautiful. Is that PVD gold?
No, it's cap.
Oh, it's cap.
capped.
Wow,
Yeah, it's capped.
very nice.
Okay. All right. So now we move up a little bit, and
How much? Wait, sorry. How much did you pay for that one? The last one?
I think that again was
For the
about
Zenith?
$1,000.
$1,000
about
for the
1,000.
Zenith.
Yeah.
Man, we need
Okay,
the
Tim, you're gonna
wrencher on
really
here.
like this one. I
Yeah.
think you're gonna really like this one.
See? Oh, whoa. Is
Yeah.
that a JLC?
It's the Zenith Elite with the power reserve and small
Wow.
seconds.
Oh, damn.
That's nice.
Yeah, look at that. Look how
Mhm.
thin that is. And open case back.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That's an aftermarket bracelet that I had kicking around that I liked. I think it looks sharp.
That's cool. Yeah, something different, different, a different look and
Yeah.
a different movement from Zenith. It's Zenith is so known for their
And you'll
Primera,
see
but
too.
yeah.
I'll wind it up so you can see the power reserve moving.
Oh, it's
You know,
oh yeah.
that's a nice feature
Yeah.
to have on a watch.
Yeah, it's got a bit of that JLC Master Control look to it.
What was the price of that, please, Canada Watchman?
I picked that up for about, again, this was done on a trade. I'm going to say they go for around 4,000 US, 3,500 to 4,000 US. This was made in the early 2000s.
Okay.
But if you search up Zenith Elite Power Reserve Small Seconds, you'll be able to find them.
Yeah.
But I think that's just a banger of a watch. I'll give you the measurements for it too. It's a very thin watch, not ultra thin, but it comes in at 8.8. So it's at 8.8 anyway here on the calipers, and then the case size I think is 37. Yeah, it's the case size is 37.
Wow, it looks a lot bigger than that.
No, I'll put that on one last time before we move on.
That's a cool piece.
Yeah, it's nice.
What did you trade something in for this, or how did you get that?
Yeah, I was done on a trade deal.
Yeah. What did you
I
trade
gave up a watch. I gave up a watch and I put some cash in. Do you remember the Zenith? What it was I think.
Is it one of those square Zeniths?
I wound up getting it back though. I traded back for it. I thought I'm an idiot. I gave it way too cheap, so I got it back. So that was the deal with the guy. He said, "Look," I said, "Dude, you're ripping me off, man." He goes, "Look, if I still have the watch, you can buy it back at the same price." I phoned him back the next week and I say, "You still got the Zenith?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm buying it back." I just love this watch and it's hard to come by. So it's just like, with the El Primero movement, I can't let that thing go. It's not easy to find a nice clean one.
That Zenith that you got there, it looks a little bit like the Habring that Daniel Katz recently got.
Well, you know what? If you notice too, it's kind of coming back in design, the rectangulars and the tonneau shape. I'll throw this on wrist too, just so people that haven't seen this watch before can see what it looks like.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Nice.
And those go for about 4,000 US.
That suits you actually.
And I honestly think that's a bargain for that watch. It's a bargain because, well, the story of the Rolex and Daytona and using the Zenith El Primero movements, right? That's why they call them the Daytona Zeniths, because for up until I think it was 2001, they were using the El Primero movement. Okay, so the next one, I don't think you've seen this one, Tim. I might be wrong, but this is the Black Bay 925. This is a silver one.
Silver. Yeah, I really like that silver one. These have been collapsing in price.
The black bays in
But
general, a
they're
little
so
bit.
cool.
But I think the 925s are kind of holding their own, just because it's the first time that Tudor or Rolex has used silver in making a watch.
I
And
don't
of
even
course, you can
know.
see it's got a little bit of patina going on.
I don't even know that many brands that use silver. Like it's not a very common thing to see out in the wild. Silver cased watches,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's not popular at all. I like I think they called that color some like taupe.
Yeah, it's a taupe.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means, but it's kind of a grayish dial. I love that. Actually, I secretly really wanted to get that one, but the only drawback for it is that it doesn't come on a leather
bracelet?
strap. It comes on a NATO, right?
No, I've got NATO and I've got the factory leather strap.
Oh,
Comes
can I
on a
see the
brown leather.
factory leather strap?
Yeah.
You have it there by any chance?
Yeah, it's on my desk.
Yeah,
Hang on.
yeah. Let's take a look at it because
All right.
I really like that watch because it's a Black Bay 58, but it's made in silver. So like over time, it's going to patina in a way that only a silver watch can. Hey, Kojak, give us a sip. Give us a sip of that beautiful espresso martini. Oh man, I feel like I'm there with him.
You know what?
Oh,
I think it's in my other
I bet
box.
that
Sorry.
tastes amazing.
I've got, but here's another Zenith strap that I have. That's an authentic Zenith as well.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good.
So,
Ooh, the point. I am not a fan of the points.
But the
Get
one
that
that
away.
the Zenith strap that comes with isn't the point, but it does have a silver buckle. It's just your standard run-of-the-mill leather strap. Nothing spectacular, but it's decent. But if you look at the stock pictures of it, you'll see it mostly on the brown leather. It's a good looking watch. And actually, I was almost going to trade this away, but my wife wouldn't let me because that's her favorite watch in the collection out of all my watches. This is the one that when we went to Tudor and that she said, whatever reason, that one spoke to her. So that stays permanent in the collection.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So another,
and if you, how much did you pay for it? Because if you paid cheap, I might be interested in that watch down the road.
mid-tier or is it luxury?
This one, I would call it, you know what? It's right smack dab in the middle. This is going to be right towards the end of mid-tier and the entry into luxury.
I think it's right at the top of mid-tier. It's like right there at the top, but it's not. It's not luxury.
Yeah. Okay. So another one that I picked up,
because luxury would have to be a precious metal. It would have to be a solid gold watch.
Yeah. Okay, you ready, Tim?
Yeah. What? Oh, damn! Canadian watch monkey dropping a hammer with a real chronograph watch. Wow.
Well, I wouldn't even compare this to the Zenith, bro. How do you compare these two? Okay, this is a great watch. It's very different. It's very sporty. But come on, man. This thing is the king.
Wow. Yeah, that's the El Primera and the new Tudor. Wow, it's boss watches. Holy man, Canadian Watch Monkeys collection is getting out of control sexy. Dude, when you first joined, it was just garbage back to back. Now you got hot watches.
It was just all mid-tier. Okay,
yo, high mid-tier, not even mid-tier. This is high mid-tier stuff.
Okay, so let me put the Zenith on wrist and then I'll put the Tudor because they're two chronographs. You can compare them in size.
This right there, that could be a Grail. You guys were talking a little bit about Grails. I think Grail. I don't think Grail has anything to do with money. Grail has to do with what you want, but that's difficult to get. And there's Grails everywhere. And sometimes getting a Grail watch is difficult because they're rare. That could be a freaking Grail. Wow. See, Zenith would have been clever re-releasing something like this and not focusing so much on the Defy collection.
Yeah, and that's a 38 mil. And then just for visual, I'm going to throw on the Tudor, and you can see it's a lot larger, a lot thicker. just a different type of watch.
Ooh. This is men's watch right there. Right? Men's watch.
Yep.
So it's a watch that a true man wears. A Timex could be a grail. See, man, that's true.
Yeah.
Mike Lewis says, Timmy, that's not nice calling his watches used to be garbage. No, I told him that when he joined us. I said, man, these watches are garbage. And now they're way better.
Yeah, but it's to everybody's taste, Tim, isn't it? It's not,
Well, I think if I never said that, Canadian Watch Monkey would have never stepped it up.
No, he would have listened to you.
Pedal on the gas. He's gassing right now.
He did listen to you calling them garbage because to him they weren't garbage. Is what he liked.
To him they were precious. But
and you know what? I still don't consider those watches garbage.
Yeah,
those Seiko Monsters, my friend, are not garbage.
No, those are
they are not.
Seiko Monsters are amazing. I did not say
garbage.
Seiko Monsters. Ooh, that's kind of borderline garbage. The other Oris you have is so much better.
Which one? Oh, I got this one too.
Oh, this one's pretty cool. You see that? That's a very unique watch. Yeah.
Okay, Tim. So just for the finale here, I'm going to blow your mind. I'm going to give you two. Okay.
Dude, I'm already mind blown.
Actually, I'll give you a warm up.
Oh, bro.
Peter Blake.
Yeah.
Peter Blake.
Peter Blake.
Peter Blake.
Was that what it's called? Holy
shit! The sword hands, the Peter Blake.
But that's kind of vintagey. That's from the late 90s.
And I like that's a quartz version too.
All right, Tim. Okay, Tim, you ready?
You're blowing me with the Seamaster. Are you kidding me? Dude, that Seamaster right there is probably better than the new Daniel Craig re-edition.
Well, David H is right. David H has got it right.
Okay,
boom.
He isn't bothered by these things.
I see Red is perked
does
up
what he
this
wants.
one now. You're getting 2 for 1, boy. Timmy, you ready? You're gonna go, what the fuck? Seriously, you're gonna go, what the fuck? Ready?
Holy shit. What the fuck, man?
Told you.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Dude, the first Omega in space and the Seamaster 300?
Yep.
Yo, Canadian Watch Monkey, you broke through the stratosphere.
And that's the first Omega in space. That's the FOIS. I've ordered a flat link bracelet for it.
Oh,
is that from the early 2000s? 2006, was it?
So I got this as a full set too. So,
Miami Manny, $20 super chat. Timmy got a haircut. Cheers, my friend. Thank you, Manny. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate the support. And glad you like the haircut. Yo, Canadian Watch Monkey. You know, I think that first Omega in space, the old one, is better than the new one.
Well, this is not an old watch. This is from, I think, 2021.
Oh, 2021. Wow.
Yeah, first Omega in space. It's the remake of the original. The original ones are through the roof.
Oh yeah. Those are they're like 3-2-1s. They're super crazy collectible. But you got this one just at the perfect time when Omega re-released the first Omega in space. These are going to be on people's radars, so the prices are going to be going up.
Yeah, and that's just a nice watch.
I like the strap that you put it on. What the? Look at the suede. The suede strap.
Nice. Yeah, I'll throw that on wrist for you as well.
Bro, Canadian Watch Monkey, classy.
That's my favorite so far.
This one here, the 300. That's the S&P 300 Heritage.
Yeah, the watch apprentice has been very quiet on this particular watch. What's your opinion on this watch apprentice?
No, I can't get.
What's my opinion on this watch?
No, mine.
No. Oh, yeah. What do you think?
I think. Listen, it's a nice watch, but I can't get over the arrowhead. I'm just on the arrowhead. It's a bug of mine. Canadian Watch Monkey. I just can't understand why they put that arrowhead just on one of the hands and they can't do it on both hands and just make it complete.
Steve,
Steve,
Steve, the guy explained it in the Omega boutique the day we
No.
were down. He
Yeah, no,
explained
listen.
why.
No. But some models have it on the hour hand. Some models only have it on the minute hand. There's no explanation. And yet some models have it on both hands.
It really annoys him. It's amazing.
No, it's brilliant.
It's like
Brilliant.
a personal meme.
He was sitting there quietly, minding his own business.
No,
He was hoping
no.
that I wouldn't bring it up, but he
It just got
full
to
well that
me. It just got Alex. Fuck off, Alex.
I like it because it differentiates between the hours and minutes. You look at the dial and you know immediately which hand is for representing what. But I know what you mean. There is a model with
models with the arrowheads on both hands. On every, and it just is a little pet hate of mine. I just can't.
Hello, Steve Dick. Is that annoying you too, there, Steve?
Show me, mate. Show me.
Let's see here.
Is that going to annoy you?
Oh yeah, look at this.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, mate.
Oh, they reversed it. And
yeah, see.
What? Wait a
second.
See.
So where's the logic? Where's the logic in having the arrowhead on the hour hand, and now it's on the minute hand?
Well, that's because that's why Omega is mid-tier.
I don't care.
No, great. I love that watch. I love that watch. I love that watch. And it wouldn't stop me buying one. It seriously wouldn't stop me buying one. It's just a little bit of a pet hate. That's all.
And for me, it's one of the reasons why I like it.
Omega are doing it on purpose to get to me. So.
Oh, and for those that don't know it, it's got kind of a sandwich dial. You know, the numbers are sunken down.
Is that the current generation Canadian watch band?
This is the last generation where the seconds hand there isn't a lollipop, because the new one it's got a lollipop on there.
Oh, okay.
So because I thought the sandwich style was only brought in for the current generation.
I'll give you a little. I'll give you a bit of a loom.
Don't be Mike Lewis saying don't be picky. I can't help it, Mike. It's just a pet hate.
Whoa.
Mate. Just a pet hate.
Did you notice that the dot at 12 o'clock and the hours or the minute hand is different color?
Loom. Yeah.
Nice.
So I like that. Lovely. I like that on the bronze gold that they brought out, which looks stunning. And it has
so you can see the minute hand is green and the dot over 12 is green. Everything is done in kind of that bluey turquoisey color.
Yeah.
So
it's a great watch.
Anyway, Tim, that's it. You've been updated.
Nice
Canadian Watch Monkey. Well done. Congratulations on beautiful upgrades to the collection. I love the Seamaster, especially on that strap. It looks like you stripped it straight from Ben Clymer's wrist. I think you can now officially be an editor at Hodinkee with a collection like that. Seriously. Oh man, the first Omega in space. That's the leather strap. Let's see. Is a pin buckle or is it a deployant? Let's see. Beautiful. That's it. That's what I like.
You've ordered a bracelet for that though, haven't you?
I picked this up for again. It was done in a trade deal, but the value was at about 5,500 Canadian. So call it 4,500 US.
Cheap. Congrats.
Full kit. Full big box.
45 US.
Both of these Omegas came in the big wooden boxes and the whole presentation, right?
How much for the Seamaster, by the way?
I'm gonna say it was a very similar price, maybe slightly lower, but not by much.
Wow. And how did you? What was it? A trade? Did you give something up, or was it cash payment?
No, for I know this was the Speedy was the last one. So for the Speedy, I gave up. You remember that Tudor Glamour date that I had, the 36?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember it.
Fine. That's fine. Glamour date. It's not a very significant Tudor. Yeah. Good riddance. Great. That's you got rid of it's a great look. Tudor It's got the powerful brand, but it's not the icon. So, and it's great trade. You got into a very significant watch.
Yeah. So I gave that up. I gave one of these up as well.
Okay.
And then
you had two of those Seamasters?
I added $2,500 on top. So 2,500 Canadian.
Yeah.
Plus the Tudor, plus the vintage Omega.
Great. You consolidated the collection.
Yeah, but you know what happened? As soon as I missed that vintage Omega so much. It was the exact same model as this. The bastard wouldn't sell it back to me. He goes, "No, man, I'm keeping it. I like it." So this one came out of Japan.
No, nice. Did you? What happened with the tariffs? Did you have to pay any tariffs when it came from Japan?
Yeah. You always get dinged with taxes and duties and shit. I think I paid. When I say $1,000, that's $1,000 all in.
Oh, so, okay.
Yeah, I think it was like 800 and something, and then there was another 100 and something in taxes, duties, tariffs, and whatever. So
gotcha.
It was free shipping from Japan, though. But
very cool. Magic City, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Just really quick here. Private Gentleman, welcome back. Great to see Private Gentleman. And Travis Watts, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Best wishes on your birthday, Red. Look at this Canadian watch monkey. What a gift to Red Shovel's birthday is today. We're celebrating his birthday. Thank you for spending your special day with us. Hell yeah, we love Red Shovel.
Yeah. Okay. Before I go, I just wanted to mention one thing, Tim. I don't know if you talked about it or not, but with Trump coming into presidency now, with all the big tariffs and that he's going to be putting on imported goods like watches and stuff, everything across the board, pretty much. I think if you're planning on buying a luxury watch, you might want to be doing it now. Like, you know, I think the prices of watches and that are going to go up considerably because
don't worry, those tariffs will go away when he makes Canada 51st state of the United States.
Never know, man. Don't even say that as a joke, brother. I love America, but not enough to join you guys.
Well, you guys not gonna have much choice. You know how it is. We'll nuke you or whatever Trump is going to do.
Okay, guys, I gotta get going. The wife and kids are waiting for that. I hope you enjoyed.
Thanks for rocking on.
I hope I entertained you guys.
Thank you so much, Canadian Watch Monkey. Really appreciate that, and we hope to have you back to just chat watches. If you ever see the topic that you're interested in, feel free to hop on. Okay?
Thank you for the 8 unboxings.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, make sure to anybody that's watching, like and sub to my channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. By the way, congrats on your wife and the kids making it as a
permanent
citizen.
Residency. Yeah, no shit. It's only gonna get tougher now everywhere. You know, getting people. You know, immigration is tightening up everywhere.
Oh yeah, you got very lucky that they did this just in time because immigration. It's big anti-immigration movement is going on. Guys, the link to Canadian Watch Monkey's channel is in the chat. He does incredible like videos about watches. You know, you could look forward to seeing video on probably each one of those watches on his channel, right?
Yeah,
coming soon.
If you're into Rolex and Patek Philippe and stuff like that, probably not the channel for you. But if you're more into
working your way to it, never say never. You never know. You might make it up.
You know which one I like. If there's one Rolex I love, I already told you, it's a 36mm date just, smooth bezel, silver dial on an oyster. I'll take a Jubilee bracelet on it.
Yeah.
But the model is 11600. So.
Let's see. I'm going to try to pull it up. Silver dial. Smooth bezel?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
36?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. There's one here with, let's see. I have to put smooth bezel.
If you search up 11600.
They're just giving me the 41s and stuff. Here we go. I think that's it. I found it. A beautiful little date chest. Boom, like that.
There
right?
it is.
Gorgeous.
I
Gorgeous
think
watch.
looking than the new ones.
You need to get this. You know that? Because that way you'll have you'll cover more. You'll add into the range. You'll go from right now you have a lot of good quality mid-tier watches, but then you'll have one like luxury watch. You'll get luxury, mid-tier, and lower tier stuff, and you have lots of like starter watches too. So it'll be it's good to introduce a new level into your collection.
You know, like out of all the collectors I know, I think I've got the most versified collection.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know guys that have got collections that are worth a lot more. You know, their one watch is worth more than my whole collection. But you know, isn't that a beautiful watch?
It's so beautiful. Daniel Katz has something very similar to this.
See what gives it the charm too. You look at the crystal on it. That's acrylic, and you don't get that same charm with the new ones. It's just flat, boring.
Yeah,
that's just so beautiful. The way it's awesome. Perfection.
Nice. Yeah. It's a great watch. A lot of people, they chase the steel sports hype, and that steel sports hype, well, it watch hobby is like a pendulum. It goes from sports, and then it swings the other opposite way into like dress watches. Right now, tiny little 33 millimeters lady watches on men is all the rage. So it's kind of it's swinging back. And you know, as the watch hobby kind of dying down, people are moving more and more into Bitcoin. I think you'll be able to get one of these Datejust for a really fair price sometime soon, Canadian Watchman. And then when you get it, please jump on the stream to celebrate your first Rolex. We'll do a special, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm out of here, guys.
Right.
It was
take care.
Nice
Thanks for jumping on.
Thank you, Tim. Happy birthday, Red.
Have a great weekend.
Thank you. You still got the Panerai, or is the Panerai gone?
I've still got the Panerai. I was nearly banned the other version of it there like the other day. You know, the sort of blue version.
Yeah.
But I have resisted. No, I've still got the Panerai.
It's a radio mirror, right?
Yeah.
Wire lugs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Keep it, man. Don't. I still got mine. I'm not gonna let my. I'm not letting this one go. I love this watch. You know, it's big, it's bold.
I want the other version, but I want the one that Daniel had. That's the one that I actually want now.
Yeah. Okay.
So the blue dial with the sort of
you like the lock layer on the crown there?
No. Just basically the blue dial version of what I have. I have the sort of like the black dial sort of version, but I want the blue dial one. And I was nearly banned there like the other day, but I resisted. I resisted.
Cat, you missed all the excitement, man. I'm out of here. Okay.
They're nice watches.
But we can only have one Canadian at a time. So
that's right. You don't want to get Canadian overloaded.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, guys.
Well, welcome to your little guy and your partner.
Good thanks. Thanks, Cats.
I was just busy trying to clean up and making it worse and taking my digestive tablets while you were doing it.
Jerome,
guys,
just
I got a bail just for a few minutes here. I've got to go for just a few minutes, but I'll be back on it later. Okay, see you.
Yep, see you soon, mate.
Okay. Bye, guys. Thanks,
Take
guys.
care.
Bye. Take care.
Cool stuff, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I may not stay too long.
Okay.
You've only just come back, Daniel.
I know, but I had I'm having post-traumatic something or other. I already explained to Tim, not because of Tim's haircut. The haircut's very nice. That building, remember Tim, the investor?
Talking to garbage.
Daniel went to talk finances, and all these guys want him to pace himself in such a way where, like, they're assuming he's going to live to like 102, and they want him to spread his money out and live like a pauper. Like a pauper, yeah. And Daniel's like, no. We're gonna spend. We're gonna live good. We're gonna live proper, and we're gonna actually try to make money. We're gonna try to make money. Maybe become. Look, Daniel. You spend a lot of money. Practicing writing, poetry,
No,
You could be a model very
no,
easily. Dude.
that didn't cost anything, but the clothes did. But the one last person is finishing an artsy version of photography that's been done. She's just editing it.
Oh,
black and white. And then with my was it the headshot, body shot, the boring stuff, going to an agency that I already have focused. And if I just hit the older guy, marketing guy, like the one that Sean likes in Italy,
yeah.
if I can hit there, wow.
Yes.
Because there's no competition if I have a certain look with the glasses and everything.
Mm.
And then get a small role as a dead man walking or a person in a coffin, I'll take it.
There's lots of roles like that. They need people for that. And you're very easy to work with.
Am I?
Yeah.
And if I became like the Night of the Living Dead, another version, wow.
I love working with you, on this show. It's besides the parts where you eat on the stream, besides that, it's easy, it's a breeze. I bet these guys would you just need to find a guy. It's not about Daniel. The whole thing, this whole modeling thing, it's all a scam. It's not about how you look. It's all about who you know. And you got to get out there and talk to these guys. And now that you're coming to Miami, well, I'll bring my camera with me. We'll take some pictures for you, some poses and stuff. Bring your clothes. We'll spend like a day taking high quality pictures.
Wait a minute. Maybe the Watch Apprentice hasn't revealed that he's a famous film producer somewhere.
Are you a producer, The Watch Apprentice?
Yeah, but not them sort of movies.
Oh, no, not those movies. Okay, I don't want them. Yeah.
Travis Watts says Tim lost weight with his haircut. How's this possible? Now perhaps roommate will let him have Guinness. Well, the roommate will let me have Guinness.
Oh, by the way, Watch Apprentice, if I really get really, really successful, guess what? I might have roommate as my part-time, was it organizer, like how to have everything ready for a particular shoot. I mean, she's busy at a hospital and stuff, but there might be some times where she'll, Tim will have to drag his butt along because she'll have an assignment and I'm going and I have to pay for her and him. If it works, like
when I was in Watch Time New York, it was like having my own private nurse with me. She was quite concerned about something, and she said to me, "Get it checked out when I get home." And she was quite concerned. It was like having my own private nurse. She was a sweetheart, absolute sweetheart.
Did I tell you, like, in the same thing as you, but in New York City, when I went for Watch Time New York. And then we went to the one which is more economical watches, like, not like brick. Well, there was a bunch of watches. Christopher Ward, those things. It was in the lower Manhattan after breakfast. We had the fancy breakfast that roommate picked out. It was a fantastic breakfast place, Tim. I don't know if you remember. Then we went to this watch show.
Yes.
Tim, I can't hear you.
At the wind up.
The wind up, that's it. And man, Watch Apprentice, I was getting lost all the time. I go to the washroom, now know where the hell I was after I went to the washroom. Because, the old bladder problem. So who's outside the door but roommate to find me and make sure I got back to the group?
Amazing.
Man, you don't know what talents are there.
She's a sweetheart, mate. She's a
roommate.
Sweetheart.
No, roommate. She threw out my protein shaker bottle spring ball, because I was doing a bit of exercise, and after that I have like these, they give me 6 packs of these protein shakes.
And what was the reasoning behind getting rid of it? What was she thinking?
Because there was 3 of them and she thought she'll throw out 2 and one is more than enough, and she accidentally threw them all out. So now now I have to buy a new. And by the way, 2 days ago, she really, really pissed me off because I was sleeping. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. She wakes me up, and she's holding these shoes that I got as a gift from one of my amazing viewers. Yeah. And she's like, "I'm gonna throw these out. Oh, you're not wearing them. I'm throwing them out." Look, are you insane? Are you You like it's Crockett and Jones. Are you out of your mind? Okay, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Okay, those are $800 shoes. What are you talking about? You're gonna throw them out. You're not throwing anything out. And now look, she threw this thing out, and it's just like she wants to throw everything out, and then she does it without asking me. And
Oh, you know what? I better not.
then I have to buy them again.
I better not have her coordinate my department. It'll be a nightmare. No.
It's a disaster, guys. But
Daniel, as long as you do the dishes, she won't throw nothing out.
I do dishes badly, but I do the dishes. I do laundry also badly. I'm finding out some shirts that to iron them after the wash, you just flatten them out and not even use the thing because it can wear out the shirt. Someone showed me that. Sometimes it works. What does Kojak want?
Oh no, he's he finished the martini. I guess make another one, Kojak, because we need it. We're gonna talk about the Ben Clymer watch, which watches he's selling and why he's doing it.
Read this.
Are you guys ready? Z-Man, what if Tim and the roommate threw each other out?
Yeah,
I know, right? It might be coming to it.
Yeah.
Never know. It's it will be a sad moment, but I like the roommate, but it's just sometimes she's looking to create issues. I mean, what? Why would she say, I'm sleeping? I'm sleeping. Why?
The opposite end of the scale. The opposite end of the scale is now. I hear the story over and over again.
Oh my God! What?
Oh, there she is! Yay!
What are you doing?
No, I just basically I wake up early. I'm sitting there to try to relax, and all your stuff you not wear, and it's just keeping in this my place.
I'll get rid. It's our place. Our place.
Irritating me, like really.
No. The irritation comes from within. These things cannot irritate you. These are material objects.
Hello.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Roommate, see you screwed up. You threw out the protein ball. Now I'm gonna have to spend another $20 for a protein shaker. Is it what you did?
Okay, let's not overemphasize. Don't overemphasize.
Don't need just the spring ball. Just you get shaking.
No, it needs to break up the clumps. You understand? It's powder. You need to sift it. The ball helps break it all up, so you're drinking it. It's very smooth. Come on.
Whatever. $20. If you use it, it's okay. But you're not using.
I'm using.
Okay. Anyways.
No, don't throw anything out. Do not throw anything out, and do not wake me up at 8 o'clock in the morning to ask me if it's okay to throw something out.
So I heard a story.
Orca says, "Throw out the couch." It's been sullied.
Yeah. So I've heard stories over and over again about the perfect husband.
The Daniel cat is behind like the bunch of hats hanging. Really, it's organized. It's colored.
Wait, they're organized. No, color is not matching.
No,
Are you?
Put it in the closet. Why in the behind?
No. Okay,
it's a display. He put it there on purpose for the stream.
I tried to relax.
You should.
Your stuff is triggering me.
Let me tell you, easy solution to stop stuff from triggering you. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes, and that's it. Don't look. And that's it. And all the triggers, and just do it for a minute. Every time you feel triggered, roommate, try this tactic. Every time you feel triggered, just close your eyes. Don't look at anything, and just spend 1 minute. Just close your eyes.
Let me just can I just jump in here and give some marital advice?
Yes.
Because roommate, you have caused my wife to look at buying furniture this week, but the difference is I've said yes. I've accepted it.
Oh, Kojak
I've
allowed.
just said happy wife, happy life.
Well, so don't you think happy wife, happy husband, happy life? How about that?
In that order.
Right.
I'm not doing anything.
Sir,
I did not directly make you miserable.
You better not to do do. Just not sitting to ordering the online to all the garbage over
Then
there.
there's
and
nothing. I didn't
clearing
order
it.
anything.
Okay, but roommate,
Make
these
your item 100.
Just
That's
don't
it.
look. Just
Wait a
don't
minute.
look. You
Roommate.
got your room. I'm not coming into and complaining about your stuff.
It's your room, okay? There is no fucking your room. I'm seriously, there's no your room. Just no more perfume.
What
no more
roommate? What
You cannot
roommate?
buy
We need to set up.
Okay, I allowed you interesting like a PlayStation.
What is the what are the terms and
That's it.
conditions?
No
What are the
What
terms
would
of
be the terms of-
conditions?
No,
What are the
nothing.
terms and conditions that would make roommate happy?
We're gonna clean up.
If Tim left,
If I left, I
Tim
think
left.
that's the only. But then even then, she's
That-
not going to be happy because that's
no.
Okay.
That can be arranged.
woman condition
be
is to
arranged.
never be happy.
Okay, first of all, these hats are only here temporarily, roommate. I don't have room in the closet right now.
Daniel is sorry for the hats.
I'm replacing some furniture.
Cash
I
is
replace-
okay because I'm not your roommate, so it's okay. But I'm just living. It's gonna be just everything is triggered.
We're moving. We're
Roommate, can I
moving
ask-
in with Daniel Cass. That's it.
Can, roommate, are you triggered by Daniel Katz having his
All
cupboard
his-
doors open all the
All
time?
his stuff is like it's really irritating.
Does it trigger you that Daniel Katz left the cupboards open in the
No,
in the
it's
back?
okay because I'm not living with him. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the
Yeah.
driving me crazy.
Yeah.
I because first of all, he sleep my bed. Okay, so I have to be
Not
in
all the time. Sometimes I sleep on the couch.
So I have to be my off day. I stay in the living room, and all
You
this-
don't have to stay in the living room.
all this your stuff is really giving me headache.
No, you're giving yourself headache. The stuff cannot give you headache. You know what it
No,
means
it's
to give
just
you
giving
headache?
me headache.
You give yourself headache.
So everything is clean up. The solution is
Timmy, I can guarantee you won't be sleeping on the new couch.
Yeah, and then the new couch, I can't even. I won't be able to sleep on the new couch. That's not like it's not conducive for sleeping.
No, you can't.
It's leather
Not for
couch.
$15,000.
What I could do is I could start a casting couch show when the
What?
roommates at work.
Mm.
Casting
For
starts
what?
when the
Casting
couch comes in.
Yeah, but casting for what?
OF.
Bunk beds
OnlyFans.
could work. Bunk beds. Get some bunk beds.
All right, roommate. Okay, go take a rest. Go take a rest. We
Bye,
gotta talk
roommate.
about some serious watch talk here.
We're on
Okay,
your side,
serious
roommate. We're on your side.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Oh,
don't
that's
throw things away anymore. You have to run it by me.
Did
And
roommate cut
don't
your
run
hair
it
out of
by me in
spite,
the
Tim?
morning.
I cannot relax.
Go relax.
All the your stuff is driving me crazy. Even I'm there like what I'm gonna be clean up. That's I'm thinking about my brain.
Yeah.
I cannot
Yeah, you have to fix your brain. You need some therapy.
I cannot peacefully resting.
Don't
because
think about that.
Your stuff
Don't
is
think. Aren't
driving
you
me
reading
crazy.
Marcus Aurelius' Meditations? Stoicism, roommate. You have
Roommate
to
needs
you have to channel the inner stoic.
retail.
Oh God,
Some more
I think,
retail therapy she needs.
yeah, I
What's the
think
point of reading Marcus Aurelius if she's not going to control her
stuff
emotions?
makes my brain chaos.
I think it's because your brain is chaos. That's why anything triggers you. You need to organize stuff inside your brain first.
Roommate, have a Guinness.
You want to try? Maybe an edible will give you some help. JD
No, no.
Harry is.
Oh, JD.
No?
Oh, look.
Bloody
Maybe we
headphones.
should do some yoga. Would yoga calm her down?
Example is like you are just only this thing, just lift it up, or everything has to be out.
This one? Okay. All right.
Yeah, give her. Oh man, I wish I could give her a hug just to.
I know why Hemingway did what he did now. Anyways.
Did it that way? Come on, really? I forgot.
No, he did it like this.
Oh, for rats. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace, legend.
Oh yeah. I read a few of his books.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
Great
I read
stuff.
the Scum Also Rises.
The sun also rises. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It is The Sun Also Rises.
Oh, did you say the
a
scum?
guy saw me reading it. He was very anti-reading books. He was the head of a graphic design team, and he was a pain in the ass. This is years ago. Oh, I see you're reading The Scum Also Rises, he said.
Ooh.
Like he obviously doesn't like any liberalism at all.
Who said that?
Some jerk that
Oh,
that was
yeah?
boss of a bunch of young people that were graphic designer slaves to get deadlines done for. This is before social media, but for advertising and marketing for different companies.
Wow.
And I think he thought that anything to do with Hemingway, the characters, they go out for drinks in Paris, it's in the 20s, and then they hang out there, and they hang out there, and then they go there for holiday. And he thought that's a bunch of lazy twits, 20-something twits. They should be going out for work. It's an effing novel.
Yeah,
but
that's very interesting. See, there's kinds of people. There's the workaholics.
Yeah.
And there's those people who understand the work-life balance.
And Hemingway worked his butt off as a journalist.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
Yeah. He was in war, too.
Did you ever like or dislike Hemingway, or did you follow him at all? Hemingway?
No, I like Hemingway. It's great. The Old Man and the Sea. Was that Hemingway?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, I read that. That's a great novel. Incredible. It's bone-chilling stuff, yeah. Reading
Good God, Tim, you are well read. Good for you.
Thank you.
All right.
I read some stuff in my life,
Yeah.
I always thought Oshin is a little bit like Hemingway in a
in a way, yeah.
Yeah, they're both, Oshin is like in Italy and he's all like artsy and stuff. And Hemingway is also kind of artsy and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, let's get back to some serious watch talk over here. What do you think? Yes, no, maybe?
Yeah, please. I was falling asleep.
I'm gonna drop off, guys. I've got an early start tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Yeah. Hope the weather's okay for you, Alex, tomorrow. It's starting where I am. It's really going to be rough this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one. So stay safe, everybody.
Yeah, in the UK.
Yeah. I'll try to stay safe.
No, you're not in the UK, Daniel.
You're not in the UK, Daniel.
You can go to hell. No, stay safe.
He's already there.
Stay safe, everybody, and enjoy.
Link.
Oh my God.
Link.
Good night.
Good night, mate. Have a great weekend.
Cheers.
Good night, Kojak. Thank you for doing that espresso martini for us. It was beautiful. Beautiful espresso martini. Link for Tim G just in time. We're going to get into serious watch talk over here, guys. Hope everybody's ready. Are you ready, Daniel?
Yeah.
Good. Web1 says, beloved Kojak. Aw. Yes, we love Kojak.
Jimmy, very quickly, you just need to get a roommate. Like my roommate's out for the evening with her friends, and she's stopping out overnight. Hence, that's why I'm on the stream. And she's out for the night. And my daughter, who's living with me at the moment, is in Finland. She took my grandson to Lapland, so I'm home alone. So that's why I've jumped on tonight, mate. So
nice. Well, we would love to have you on the stream more often. Even
that's right. But as I say, it's really hard. So
I get it. But it's really awesome to have you on here with us tonight. We don't get a chance to have you on the stream often. Yeah, usually.
No. As I say, I would like to jump on more often. But as I say, because my daughter's moved back in with me for a little while, it's awkward. I can't pick a room, because they tell me I talk too loud. So wherever they are, they can hear me, if that makes sense. Right. And, especially this time of night, it's nearly 20 past midnight. So they would be able to hear me talking. So it wouldn't be possible to jump on. So I'll make the most of it while I can. So.
Yeah. By the way, guys, subscribe to the UK watch community. The Watch Apprentice does a weekly UK watch community show every Monday. It's like 3 p.m. US, 8 p.m. UK time.
And I've been working on something that we've basically touched tonight, Tim, and that's, you know, you can get nice watches that don't have to break the bank.
Yes.
So I've picked watches, you know, versus watches that you could afford that just look as good. For the particular price. So what we've been talking about tonight between, you know, mid-range luxury.
Monkey.
Yeah, exactly. So that's going to be my theme for Monday evening. So
it's amazing.
Hope you can join me, guys.
Hello, welcome back, Tim
Hey,
G.
the Watch Apprentice, how are you? And Mr.
Good,
Katz,
good, sir. Good. Glad to see you
You're
back, Tim.
good. Thank you, Mr. Katz. You're looking really good. I mean, you look younger than Timmy Wright, my second son. So, basically, it's nice to see everybody. How's everything going?
It's
all good, sir.
It's been going. It's kind of rough.
Yeah, that's the luxury
market.
I think that's the luxury market in general. I think the high end stuff is doing high end stuff is doing fine, but the mid tier stuff like a Coach brand and stuff like that, they're getting creamed. So they're no longer luxury. You know, you can get those at discount stores like TJ Maxx in the United States or some secondary stores. So, but the high end stuff like Hermes and all that other stuff is actually doing well. Versace boy, well, thank you. I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm in Manhattan, but I'm flying out tomorrow morning.
Wow.
All right.
Man, if you told me, I would have.
Yeah, well, you know, it's one of those type of things. But we'll get into.
Tim G, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
You wasn't anywhere near the Hilton the other day, was you?
No, I wasn't. But I was in. Believe it or not, I was in London. I was in London for a month and a half. One of the reasons why I was away. One of the many reasons.
Wow.
So I was
wish I'd have known.
Working too hard. I'm working too hard at my old age. So it is what it is, you know.
I wish I'd have known.
Yeah, and then I went on a couple vacations and then now back. And I basically was told I'd have to leave because I had to help this guy become president of the United States. Not like I was influential like that, but I was I was in the back scenes.
Well, it certainly worked.
Huh?
It certainly worked.
So the douchebag with another douchebag equals two douchebags. Okay, so anyway.
Congratulations on your victory. Whatever you've done in the background while you're
I didn't do anything. I just was helping the scene. So it was fine. Yeah. It helped out. I know a couple of their cabinet members and they'll do a good job. They're fine. They'll do okay. Got to clean up the mess. So whatever.
Nice.
Anyway, let's just not talk about politics. Let's talk about let's talk about watches. That new Patek Philippe. What the hell is that? That looks like a Nautilus on steroids, doesn't it?
The Cubitus?
Yes.
Yeah, Cubitus rocked the world. Came on the scene out of nowhere. A lot of people were they jumped on the bandwagon of hating on the watch. That kind of pissed me off because a lot of these people, they're like, they're criticizing it, but
I don't know. It's a Nautilus with a Cartier. What do you think?
It's a great blend.
Yeah, definitely. I'll tell you what, Tim G, it's certainly grown on me. I didn't like it at first. Oh, sorry, this one. I'll beg your pardon. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the other Cubitus.
There's three of them, right?
I actually like them.
This is the one. This is the one that I thought. But that's grown on me. This is really grown on me.
I sort of like them. I like them. Yeah. Their movement's beautiful, even though it's still around moving, but in a square case. But that's fine.
I just thought, Tim G, for the size of the case, it looked really compact. Do you know what I mean? It looked really squashed.
Yeah.
It's grown on me. It really has grown on me.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely grown on me. I have not seen one in person. So I'm curious on if anyone has seen them or anyone owns one.
I tried it on actually.
Good for you.
Yeah. I was in the city helping a friend get on the wait list for a different piece. And they were showing this to someone, and I saw it. I was like, oh, guys, let me try it on. They're like, yeah, sure, Timmy, here, try it on. So,
Well, there you go.
boom, there you go. You can see it on my wrist.
That looks nice. Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's not bad. Yeah, that is definitely your wrist. That's actually nice.
Yeah, you can see that's my jacket right there.
Yeah, that's absolutely your jacket. That's your hand. Yep. It's
Yeah,
not
you can see
bad.
my nurse
It ain't
sticker.
bad. It ain't bad. You know, I
Huh?
don't hate it. I like it actually. But you know, would you rather have this or a Nautilus?
No, obviously Nautilus.
Me too.
Yeah, because
So anyway,
this is something that they created to continue on the lineage, and something that wouldn't eat into what the Nautilus has become. Like Nautilus has become a legendary watch, and if they continue to produce it, they're just going to devalue it in a way, in like a secondary market kind of collectible way, because it's all about scarcity. At this
so
level.
so Rocket 88 thinks it's too big. So it's a 42 millimeter, and it probably wears like a 44 because it's square. Is that if from like 11 o'clock to 4 o'clock? Is that like an
No,
extra
it's
2
like
meters?
it wears like a 42.
Okay.
And it's
Well,
very thin. See, here,
well,
I'll zoom
the
it in.
lugs drop like a cliff. It looks
Yeah.
like to me. If
The
the lugs drop like a cliff, then the total lug to lug is maybe no more than 47
Okay.
or something like that.
But isn't the bracelet exactly the same as a Nautilus?
yes, it is.
Okay.
Identical.
So
but
the
it's the new gen.
Okay, so the manufacturing probably hasn't changed there, and they made it into a square watch. It's a good looking watch.
Yeah, I think it would have to be like a little bit more adapted for this scale. But that's the thing, right? That's how Patek Philippe keeps their margins low, right? And able to produce this watch for cheap, because they're using that money that they're making from this to spend it on marketing, right? Like to change up the entire manufacture process for this new watch, it would have cost them so much more money to make. Like a lot of people say, oh, the back should have had the movement that's square, because this thing has like a round movement.
Yeah, well, that's the first thing the only thing I noticed on it was that.
Yeah, but you know why they did that?
No.
Because they're gonna put this movement into a standard round case.
Makes sense.
And they want to be this movement to be mass produced. So they're gonna be pumping this stuff out. They want it to be cheap to manufacture. But it's actually still super reliable. This whole screws on the bracelet, it's not as great as people make it out to be. Like the screws, they're overrated because you have to use glue to make sure that the screws stay in and they don't come out. So like, why would you even want to use screws? Whereas Patek still uses those pins and sleeves. Pins, they're friction fitted, and they kind of, when they're inside, they spread out. So it's a bulletproof system. It can't come out. And now they got the micro adjustment on the new bracelet.
So Timmy, when you walked into the Patek or wherever you walked in New York City, how many of these did they have available? Look for exhibition.
They have all three.
Really?
Yeah.
That quickly, huh?
Uh-huh.
This is okay. All right.
They also had here the steel one.
So that's the stainless steel in the green dial. Yeah, it's nice.
See that? And you can see how much the bracelet tapers.
Yep.
There.
Well, it should, because the square would kill it otherwise.
Yeah.
It's nice. I like it.
It looks big, but in reality, it's just like the other stuff they have.
And they're claiming it's only 30-meter water resistant. Is that what they're claiming? Like
But
all
it's
the new
true 30 meters. It's the diving 30 meters. Actually, I recently had a good friend of the show confirm to me that basically even the new Calatravas that have 30 meters, they're rated for 30 meters diving underwater. So it's not like, can you wash your hands with this thing? Because it's about the pressure. No. They're talking about 30 meters of pressure. So and that's what they say on the case, because like most people, they don't know what that means like 30 like most people they wear like a Calatrava and they think, oh, you can only you can barely wash your hands with this. But basically all the new Calatravas they have improved water resistance. Yeah, Daniel, you
Mr.
gotta go.
Mr. Cat.
Tim G, it's great to see you, but my body, mind is somewhere else right now.
I get it. I get it.
Okay.
Take care, Daniel.
Daniel,
Yeah,
take care of yourself.
Okay, bye guys. Bye, Tim.
Bye. Good to have you on.
I'll tell you one thing. Timmy, so did you put your name down on the list to get this puppy?
No, it's not something that
I would have thrown my name on the list. Just even though you have like a little shot to get it, just throw it on the list. You should have said something like, "Hey, what do I need to get this watch?"
Yeah, that they had me on the list for the 5167.
Yeah.
They might still have me on the list there.
All right. Yeah.
And if I someday get that one, I would be happy with it. To be honest,
they've dropped a little bit. I've seen them for like 45,000 now on the secondary market. Couple years old. They've dropped a little bit, but that's insane for a stainless steel watch.
This is expensive. This is 40,000.
No, I know that.
Even Nautilus, when it's brand new, is 30,000 retail. The steel one was.
Yeah, I would get I still like the 5811. But that's just me. But this is a beautiful watch. It's well done. I think they did a nice job with it.
Yeah, if they told me, "Hey, we have one for you," I don't know what I would do. I would have
to.
I would sell.
You sell everything and buy this. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I would get rid of everything.
And what's nice about Patek is, like 15 years from now, they're going to be around.
Yeah, I wouldn't sell it. Like if I got this at retail, this would be a keeper.
I even at a secondary market, I wouldn't sell it.
No. This is one of those holy grail watches.
Absolutely.
But I don't think they will ever sell me one.
You never know. You don't know who. You don't know. You just never know in life.
Yeah. Look, the trends, they come in and come out. One thing I know is that, like, I genuinely like the watch. I think it looked good on my wrist. I could pull it off. I like, Patek, what it is. And even if they started going below retail, I would get it on the gray market below retail. All right, I won't pay above retail. For me, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I like the design actually, because like for me, I understand why they did what they did.
So how small of a wrist can you wear this watch? Do you need like a 15 millimeter? 15 millimeter, whatever it is, size or bigger, or 15-inch, whatever it is, or bigger, or what kind of size do you need for this watch?
Oh, I think you can have a Tim Muscle wrist and wear it, no problem.
Okay, like a pencil wrist.
Yeah, definitely. The bracelet, you could maybe kind of see it here, how flexible the bracelet is. Let's see. When I play around with it. Let's see. Let's play it from the beginning. It's hard to tell, but yeah, it's hard to tell. But the bracelet is really flexible, and it's very easy to wear. It just drops down. It's a very smooth bracelet. Easy watch.
Yeah. So the last couple of weeks, I did take a vacation. I went to the Galapagos. Have you ever been into that little island?
The Galapagos Islands?
Yeah, it was really nice. Took the chick I've been dating, the girlfriend, and we took off for like a week and a half. Hung out at this little resort for whatever, and just basically chilled. So did nothing. Did absolutely nothing. Try to do nothing. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Went to this resort that's supposedly totally like sustainable. It's well, I can tell you what it is because I'm no longer there. It's called the Picaya Lounge, POK. I think it's AIA Lodge. It's pretty good. Pretty nice place.
Nice. Galapagos Islands. Oof, that's a beautiful place. It's like what nature preserve, right?
Yeah, it's all nature and you're of nature.
Do you do they have like resorts there,
Oh no,
or
this is like a 5-6 star resort. I mean, you Google it. It's
wow,
PIKA. I think it's
Jameson? Oh,
PIKAIA Lodge, and they give you a ship. They give you a
okay.
ship you can sail around.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Second, let me show you guys this thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god!
That's it.
What?
Yeah, it works. It's nice. It's
Oh
nice to it definitely works. That's a ship that they give you.
damn!
Yeah,
It's
it
like
definitely
clear
works.
water. You can
I
swim with the
splurged. It was
turtles.
more than a watch. I mean, I'm 60. I'm 60, close to 64 years old. I figured
Yeah.
I'd live
You gotta
life.
live a little. If you're not gonna do stuff like this now, then there's not gonna be tomorrow. It's like with Daniel Katz. He went to some financial advisor, and they're telling him to live like a pauper.
Yeah,
The
yes.
Watch Apprentice, £10 super chat. Great to see Tim G
Watch
back.
Apprentice. You're awesome. Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Yeah.
The Watch Apprentice.
No, thanks for coming back, Tim G.
No, I was kind of.
You've been missed, man. Seriously, you've
Yeah.
been missed.
Then no
You
one
really
knew.
have,
No
man.
one knew what was going on. But I had to do something for this company. So it didn't work out. But it is what it is.
Yeah, look,
Just getting on what you talked about, Tim. I mean, Tim G. In some of the restaurant, there's a hotel in Dubai, and you know, if you book a restaurant, a Thai restaurant in one of the hotels, you jump in a little boat, and it takes you across to the Thai restaurant in the boat, and you just
Is that stale restaurant that's 6 stars?
I forget what they call it. If it comes to me, I'll tell you the name of the hotel that it's in. Oh, it might be something like the One and Only hotel in Dubai. But you jump in a boat to go to the Thai restaurant. It's amazing. So yeah.
But it was nice, and it was all exclusive. But you know, obviously you have to pay. I mean, you have to pay to play. So it was nice.
Yeah, Galapagos Islands.
The younger
incredible.
generation doesn't realize what a relay and chateau is, but it's like was a French, and it's they don't really care. Let's put it that way. But basically, I look at that as like a Geneva seal on hotels, and so it's a big deal if you have a relay and chateau on a stamp on your hotel.
Did they take you to the place where Charles Darwin discovered the theory of evolution?
They did not take me, but I did do this, which is pretty cool. You can walk around naked. No one wants to see me naked because I'm the ugliest person on the planet, but you can walk around naked, and basically it's nice. And not many rooms. It was myself, girlfriend, and another couple. We kind of just hung out, and then we were on this ship. They give you this to play with.
Wow.
Cool.
So it was pretty damn nice. It definitely
Very
worked.
original idea. How much? I mean, can you tell us like?
I was cheap. Okay, I'm cheap. Okay, it was around $6,500 a day.
$6,500 a day. Yeah.
Is that per person?
Per person. No, the room.
Oh right, okay.
The room. It ran.
Is it all inclusive?
It ran another grand a day more. The rooms were amazing. I mean, the rooms were.
Oh yeah, that's heaven on earth.
They don't say no there. There's no. So which is like incredible. So there's no, other than myself being a douchebag, there was really no one else that was really a dick. You know. So it's fine. Yeah, it's expensive. It's definitely expensive. I mean, go ahead.
As I say, Tim G, for them prices, you expect it to be exceptional, don't you? So
it has to be. It has to be.
And they said experiences are forever. Yeah, because like with wristwatches, a wristwatch can get stolen. You can lose it. You could, all kinds of things could happen. But if you've been to a place like this once, that can never be taken away from you.
No, and that ship is amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So I mean, you have access.
Right?
Yeah, you have access to all this BS for the 24 hours.
Does it include?
It definitely includes drinks.
I know. Right? Imagine.
The sad thing is, I did get drunk once there. I did. I actually got a little sloppy, but that's okay.
Yeah. That's okay.
Why not?
You're there to live a little, enjoy your time. How many days did you stay?
12.
12 days.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah. Either that or Patek Philippe. There goes my Patek Philippe, huh?
Yeah. That's look, you have a choice. Either that or the Cubitus platinum.
There you go.
What do they call it? This one of these.
The movement on that watch is incredible.
88. Yeah, 80,000. There you go. That's probably close there. But yeah, you see, that's the round movement because you'll see this movement in the round watches very soon.
Well, they did a nice job with it, you know?
Yeah.
I think they did a really nice job with it.
Yeah, Patek is really clever, like because they're running a business. A lot of people they don't understand that they're not looking to put all their eggs in one basket. Doing an exclusive movement just for this watch would run up the cost of the watch.
Yeah.
It would run up the time that it takes. You know, it would just they would have to redo their manufacture to even make these movements.
Agreed. You know, I'm not poo-pooing AP, but these watches they really don't change over time. Even though they change over time, they don't really change over time.
In a way, this is done to protect their customers because, like, I'm really worried actually for Richard Mille because those watches are extremely expensive. All the movements, they're kind of proprietary, and the company, you know, they're blowing through cash. All right, yeah, they're charging fuck ton for their watches.
They change every 5 to 7 years their model.
Yeah.
So the issue is that they get a little old. However, saying that if you get a couple of their icons, they're still beautiful watches. But I personally would prefer something like this, but that's just me. Then you know, even though I do like a RM 7201 and stuff like that, I prefer something like this. It's nice. They did great. I think they did a nice job. Period. It's hard not to like it, you know?
They're very smart about how they make watches. It's all done to kind of protect their customers. You know, by having like the whole thing about exclusive movements, that's just because like if watches are investments, and then you have to service these every, let's just say, be generous, 10 years.
Yeah, 7 to 10.
And then it's so much more expensive to service, and it's already cost thousands. It's not like, oh, it costs $500 to service this movement. No.
Well, it's something. Unfortunately, it's something I've learned. Even though I love complicated watches,
yeah,
I would just prefer a simple date with you know, a second hand and just time and call it a day, because basically you don't need to service it as much, and also they're not as delicate. Well, you don't think they are, at least. So I'd actually even prefer even just a two-hander. The way I'm now how old I am getting. Okay, so but this is a beautiful watch. There's no doubt about it.
Oh well, we looked at some auction earlier, a couple of weeks ago, and there was this AP that was in ceramic with a tourbillon. It was a disaster. Chronograph, tourbillon, AP. They wanted 100,000 for it, the seller on the auction house, and it never reached the sale price, so it didn't sell. So the seller is now still stuck with that watch. That's probably going to need a service soon. And AP charges like $2 to $3 grand for the tourbillon, $2 to $3
do
grand
nothing.
for
They do nothing.
chronograph.
But I love AP, but I think they've got too many models out. They're getting like what Hublot did 15, 20 years ago. But
they're just putting tourbillons for the sake of just making watch more expensive, and I don't like that, because like they're just running up the cost of servicing later down the road.
Agreed. But this is a beautiful movement. It's gorgeous.
Yeah. Russell says the instantaneous date change for Cubitus is great. Oh yeah, and this thing, it's got that date change that's like fraction of a second. It's an instant. When it hits 12 o'clock, it's like a date just.
When this first come out, this got a bit of a bad press, didn't it? When it's first.
Yeah, because
when it hit the market, people just couldn't accept this, could they?
No, they
to begin
didn't
with?
want it accepted because they're clout chasers. They wanted to stir the pot, get people all riled up, and it was mostly people who were never going to be buying this watch anyways. I mean, the freaking what's his name? The time teller. I mean, who the hell is a time teller? He's doing watches, reviewing Chinese garbage watches. It's literal garbage, and he's talking about how this is poorly designed. What the fuck does he know about design or taste or anything? He's just using, just like a lot of other people. They're using this watch for clicks, and there's nothing gets people riled up more than saying that this watch is shit watch, because it's like been very long anticipated. Patek Philippe doesn't make a lot of watches. They don't make a lot of new designs, but when they do, it is a special occasion that's celebrated because of how rare and how important this brand is to horology. And I think a lot of people they're just they're looking for clicks, for clout, and maybe they don't even understand like why Patek did this the way they did it. And they none of these guys tried designing watches themselves. I mean, come on, or run a business
Did,
at the
do
same
you
time.
think, Tim? Do you think they brought this watch out as a sort of cheaper version to the Nautilus?
I don't think it's cheaper. I think it costs them equally as much to make this watch as the Nautilus. They did a few minor improvements, like for example, this watch, unlike Nautilus. Let me show you. Let me just go back here. See, for example, the Nautilus, uh, steel Nautilus, did not have the micro adjustment on the bracelet, whereas this watch comes proprietary with the micro adjustment. So it is an improvement. Where they didn't improve is like they don't have quick change strap system. They don't have screws in the bracelet. They're sticking to their tried and true, regular bar in here for to hold the bracelet in. Right? There's no quick change strap system because quick change strap system, it sounds like it's a great idea, but I think people who collect Pateks, they don't really care about having quick change strap system because they have multiple watches. Why change strap if you can change the whole watch? Quick change strap system is kind of a defeatist way of making a watch. You're making the last watch somebody will ever need. All right, you're ruining your own business in a way by doing quick change strip system.
Agreed.
You're telling people you're not going to need another watch after this one.
Agreed. Hey, I'm losing battery on one of my. I got to jump to my iPhone. I'll be right back.
Okay. See you soon, mate.
5811 has a micro adjustment. Yes, but that's the next generation, and it's in white gold. There is no 5811 in steel yet, and this actually kind of serves as the replacement for 5711. All right, because 5811, you got to go gold. You can't get this. You cannot get it. So it's very clever the way they run the business. Right? They don't just produce things. They don't overproduce. Patek, they're very calculated with the number of like limited editions that they make. Not everything they produce is limited edition. They don't even like to use the term limited edition. And they're forward thinking. Like we thought, oh well, you see, oh it's round movement. But Patek is like, well, all our movements are round because the movements are interchangeable. All the movements that were in the Patek, they were, for example, all the movements that were in the Nautilus, like for example, like the everybody's favorite. Okay, like the annual calendar, right? The 5726. This annual calendar movement, that's the same movement that's in the Calatrava. That's in 5396. All right? They took the annual calendar movement from their Calatrava and they put it into Nautilus. And now they're going to do the reverse. They launched this new instant date change movement in the Nautilus, sorry, in the Cubitus, and they're going to put it into a Calatrava eventually. You'll see it somewhere. It'll pop up. It's not going to be exclusive to this. That's why it's round. Okay, and they do this like all these movements. Like think about it. Look, we can just scroll down like this. Perpetual, that perpetual movement. They have this watch right here. That's the same movement. Right? They're not creating a completely new perpetual movement just for Nautilus, because you know how much it costs to make a perpetual movement. It costs a lot. So Patek is smart. They're gonna make one perpetual movement that's going to be the fucking best, and that's going to actually be very beneficial for the servicing cost. When the customer comes in, they need to service this perpetual movement in the Calatrava, or the perpetual movement in the Nautilus is the same movement. So it brings down the cost of servicing. Russell says, I think they might keep the instantaneous exclusive for a couple of years. Yeah, of course, couple of years. Yeah, they'll keep it for a couple of years, and then in like 2-3 years, maybe 4 years, maybe 5 years, they'll release it into the Calatrava. They're not gonna do it anytime soon, but you know that they already planned it out. They have a 10-year plan for everything, and then they modify that 10-year plan as trends change. They adapt to the plan. Patek it's a really smart company. I talked to some guys, and it was revealed to me. They were talking to, basically, let me show you something. There's a lady in Geneva that paints the dials for Patek. It makes these close-nez dials, and it was revealed that Patek basically bought up all the super quality materials that are used in making these dials. Okay, so there's no more. It like they bought up all of it. So if you want to make your own close-nez dial, yes, you could, but you're not going to be able to get the top level materials that the Patek has. It's kind of like Rolex with the meteorite. Rolex bought up most of the Gibeon meteorite for themselves, so that nobody else can use it. And that was the highest grade at that time. People weren't giving it much thought, but now it's like, hey, they have the exclusive right to it.
I just WhatsApped you a video, Tim. That was the Patek exhibition in London.
Was that might have been even the lady who was doing it?
It may have been that was the lady, and after that was the lady. After that, she allowed me to have a go.
Yeah, what was her name? Do you remember?
I can't remember her name, Tim.
It might, because they do have a few of these artists. There's like 2 or 3 that they hire, and I think Patek gives them the materials to paint with, because obviously one painter is not enough. You need a few. Yeah, and it's like.
Sorry, Tim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, please.
No, carry on.
I was just going to say
afterwards, she let people have a go. I'll tell you what, it is, if you can keep your hand still, it is so delicate. It is so delicate, honestly. Some of the Pateks that were on show were just out of this world. I've got loads of pictures that I took. And Russell 996 was there as well.
Nice.
Nice. She was an sorry, Tim. It's Russell saying the lady in London was a Patek employee. The top pieces are done outside Patek by Anita Pochet.
Exactly.
So, thanks, Russell. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They do have some in-house artists, and then they have they outsource some of the higher level work to Anita Pochet. And obviously they're hoping to eventually train their in-house close-in artists to the same level, but it's the name also carries a lot. By the way, the way that Anita Porcher did the world time dial uh on the close in A is if the Italy is done perfectly. So there's a world time. Let's see if I can find one here with the close in A. Oh no, they don't have right now. Okay, but the from back catalog, if you see one of those world timers with the map of the world, the Italy is done perfectly. That's Anita Porcher. Ah, they're a marked AP or marked AP. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
She
Did not know
signs
that.
it. Yeah, she signs it.
Just very quickly, Russell,
Big
did
deal.
you ever go at that? Did she offer you to? As I say, I had to go, mate. If I could have kept my hands still, I would have been successful. But it was just so nerve wracking. It's so delicate. I don't appreciate what these, the workmanship and the craftsmanship that goes into it, or the womanship, I should say, that go into these dials. Unbelievable.
Good back.
Unbelievable. Yeah, as I say, that was just a brief video I sent Tim of she was just doing a gold using I don't know what it is, like a real fine paintbrush, but it was just moving this gold leaf about on the actual dial. And I was just so intrigued and watch, the craftsmanship. I keep saying craftsmanship, but the womanship, I should say. But it was just so fascinating. But she allowed you to have a go, not just me. It was other people as well. So it was just very, very interesting. But the whole exhibition, the Patek exhibition, was amazing. The watches I've got, as I say, I'll send Tim some. Perhaps one day he'll bring them up on a stream. But they are absolutely fascinating, really fascinating.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
To answer wristwatchaholic, I actually really like this watch. Really like this watch because it's modern but classic at the same time. The only thing I hate about paying for a stainless steel watch, which it is. I know it's more money for a Patek to have stainless steel as a Calatrava sort of thing, but I just have a hard time if it's not precious metal at this price point, unless it's like a Royal Oak stainless steel. I mean, these go for what new, like $50,000 around there, plus and minus
Retail?
8,000. Yeah.
No, I think it's a little bit cheaper than that. 39.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think it's
still a
because it's steel.
still a
That's why it
bargain.
brings the
Yeah.
cost down a little. But it's
Yeah.
also a turnoff. If it was white gold for 39, this would be a really hot piece.
What does it go on a secondary market?
They're actually, I think now they're going below retail. They used to be
Really?
really hyped up, but they dropped significantly.
I actually really do like this watch, but this is sort of my taste.
Yeah.
So I mean, I like straps for various reasons, but I like this watch.
It's a great piece. It looks really cool, very sporty with the steel. The steel is double-edged sword. I don't think I would want one. Like I was actually offered to like somebody was gonna let me buy it at retail,
Yeah.
but I couldn't
Yeah, but
because
you,
I
you
already
figure
have the one of
you,
these
you,
cross. I have one steel dress watch. I don't need
you
a second
figure
one.
okay, so you figure it's say 50 grand for this watch, and then you got to pay tax on it, right? So
Yeah.
you're paying an extra $3,000 or $4,000 on tax. So you're at like say 54,000, 53,000 for this thing, for a stainless steel watch. So that's where I still have a problem with this, unless it's a Royal Oak, like 39 millimeter. That's my issue. But I mean, all the stainless steel watches, I had the autos. Yeah, I had the AutoZone. No, I forget the model, but it was
AutoZone. Get in the
standard,
zone.
and they still have it. I think they still have it at Prestige Time. I don't know. I just don't know. But I like it. I like that it was handwritten. I like the modernness of it, but it's still classic. It's kind of like today. You don't need a suit, but you can wear smart clothes. It's like a smart watch, like a smart classic watch.
It's a great one and done watch too, because the complication is really nice. It's very
You're right.
business complication.
You're right. This would be a great one and done. It is really me. I took a technology time. I had to take a technology time out. I was told to, because I was not supposed to be on social media.
It's good to also take time away from social media. These streams, they could be an all life consuming.
I don't even know what the other streams are doing. I haven't even looked. So I will eventually go back and just take a peek. But I don't know if there's any like new streams or anything that's whatever. But I did follow while I was traveling. Went to London for whatever. I had to go to Florida a lot for various reasons. Had to go to Texas. Had to go to Pennsylvania. All these hot spots and some fancy Holiday Inns. So anyway, yeah, it was nice. I do like this watch. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that, but I like the other watch. I like that 5112A or whatever it is.
Let's see. Russell says that there is a signature somewhere here. Anita Porsche signature. Oh, it is. Yes. Let me zoom it in over here. You can actually see it's really faint. If you didn't know to look for it, you wouldn't know. But right there in the corner, AP. Boom. You see that at 8 o'clock?
Oh, yeah.
See it? It's very. Let me zoom it in even more, because maybe I have to even circle it, because I think a lot of people won't even see it. It's right there. As you can see, a little A and a P right there.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Very subtle. Right? And it's kind of built into the background, so you wouldn't even know. But this was done by her. You can see how rich with color this dial is. It's all like the blues to the yellow, the little Swiss flag, the flowers. I mean, and the crazy thing, right, is you do it, it's all liquidy. It's like the liquid. You don't know what it's going to look like until you bake it. And it looks nothing like before it's baked, like this. So the artist, she needs to know, when she's laying it out in that liquid form, what it's going to look like after it's baked. And because she's done so many of it, she can kind of, predict. That's why this is so difficult.
It's a cool watch, but I don't know if you get sick of it over time. Would you get sick of something like this over time?
Oh, look at this. Russell said that AP means it was in her studio.
Oh, that's
and
pretty
her
cool.
team. If it has a Porsche, then it's our creation.
Oh, wow.
Oh
That's some
my
other
God.
stuff.
Damn. Thank you so much for the info.
Very
Really
cool.
appreciate it. Yeah. That's so cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna be now. I'm gonna be on the lookout a lot more. This is cool because it's like a Patek Philippe doing a collab with an artist. It's kind of similar. Thing is done with
AP.
with diamond setting,
Yeah.
and AP or Patek, maybe
What
even.
is it? What is this?
I send it to a workshop.
What is this piece running these days? How much?
Well, hold on. Let's see it.
Does it say done?
Retail is 710,000.
Beautiful. So you either buy a house in you either buy a 4-bedroom house in Ohio or you buy this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but if you already have a 4-bedroom house in Ohio, and you don't want a second one,
Can I share something and ask Russell a question?
Yes, please.
Can I just share this and ask Russell in the chat? Russ, did she do this dial on your watch?
Good question. Let's zoom it in.
Was it one of her creations? Because this is Russell's watch, and I absolutely amazing. Love this watch, and look at the hands on this as well. So
now it's possible that there was because there's a number of those that exist. Let me pull up.
No, he's saying unfortunately not, Tim.
Oh, okay.
He said no, unfortunately not. Okay. Thanks, Russell. Thank you. Sorry, Tim. Sorry.
Fair enough. No, it's all cool. Let's see. There's other stuff here. I had a few. Okay. Well, obviously she can't do everything. But there was probably other pieces that she's done. Let's see. Let's pull up this one. Let's see here. See this one. Well, let me take this one off. Oh, what the? Take it off full
They're pretty
screen.
nice. They're very nice pieces.
They are very nice pieces.
Ah, look at this one. See, this one is got AP in the corner.
Oh yeah, that's pretty
You
cool.
know? See here, you see a little AP in the corner. So again, this is her team who's done it. All right, but Patek is very smart, focusing on kind of art.
And it's subtle. It's not in your face.
Mm-hmm. So cool.
It's more concerned about the art piece than anything else. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's like a tiger in the woods. Very cool, like nature and stuff. This is like this or 6 months in that resort that you stayed at, Tim.
I still take the resort.
Yeah, but what? Why not both?
Why not
You
both?
get you go to the resort and then you celebrate your time there with the watch like this. You see this?
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
To remember your time.
I was wearing a Timex at that resort. So just so
Yes.
you know. There's a new Timex Solar green one that it's like plasticky. It is the same.
Uh-huh.
It's like I swear to God, it's the same plastic as a Richard Mille. It came out like maybe like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. It's actually a really nice watch. It's solar. It's a solar automatic. It's all you need. It's like $134. It's all you need. If you kill it, you don't. It's all you need. It's really nice.
Oh, Russell
Hey,
says
so
this is
I did get rid of all my watches. I'm starting new for 4 pieces, and that's it. And I already got one, so I've got the first one was easy. The next three are going to be a little tougher. So we'll see. But the watch market has dropped, but the high end stuff still hasn't dropped. I mean, it's coming back to normal. We all know this, you know.
it's gonna change up, right? The market is gonna
Yeah,
be very different. Oh, this painting
that's
is very
beautiful.
brutal. Let's not.
That's a nice. I liked it. I like it.
Good thing Daniel Katz is on because he would be crying out right now. Blood. Look at this lion eating a crocodile, or is that
Yeah,
a hippo?
I've
I
sent you
don't
some
know.
more pictures, Tim.
Kind of
Beautiful.
like
Yeah,
kind of on some sort of like drugs while doing this. It looks like an Alice in Wonderland sort of piece, but kind of different. It's nice. I like it.
yeah. Oh, so this I like the art style, right?
I do too.
It's very cool, very abstract, but it's very. Oh, look, and this is the original. This is actually it's taken from literally this painting right here because you can see that's the lion's face. Oh, there's a sexy lady on the couch
Of course there
in
is.
wood.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
naked, of course. So we like that. So it's good.
Classic.
Classic.
Nothing better than a naked lady on a couch
100,
painting.
100%.
Very Renaissance.
Yeah, naked lady wearing a watch.
Yeah. Is she wearing? No, no watch. But
Mm.
look at that line. He's looking at her. He's like, whoa, what is going on over here? Look at this line. It's like, whoa, hello. Hello. There's another lady playing a flute in the background. Some parrots, oranges. Very cool stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. Really nice.
Tech Philippe celebrating the arts. Yeah, look at that. Wow. It's
Like
awesome.
it. The hands on that are nominal.
And she did the Vacheron, I believe, right? There's a really famous Vacheron. Say boutiques. No, Maison. Right? There's a really famous I don't even know. Is it do we go here to the Maison? No. There's a very famous pocket watch that Vacheron recently did with a painting of a woman in blue scarf,
Okay.
and let's see, Le Cabinetier. Let's see here. I think it's one of the pieces here. Maybe we can find it real quick. Oh, look at this, man! Oh man, they're putting out some incredible work. Got the dragon. I think she's also working with Vacheron. Look at these Vacherons. Oh my god. Some like uh
Traditional.
ski, yeah, and a horse.
Dauphinians. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Vacheron is following Patek very closely. Look at this press play. What is this? Some underwater adventure watches. Yeah. Like 20 leagues under the sea
That's what it
vibe.
is. Yep.
Uh-huh. That's just that. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, Watch Apprentice. Oh, you've seen these at the exhibition?
Yeah, the Patek exhibition. Yeah.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. Oh my god.
It's going around.
Yeah, I got sick a little bit.
Absolutely.
I'm like sneezing over here. Got congestion. Check this out. This is kind of thematic. Oh man, and perfect use of the what's it called? The ellipse case. Because it's a perfect frame for an art piece.
Actually, it is.
Uh, cool. It's horses in a fountain. Some kind of a castle, kind of a maze, a garden in the background. Very cool. There's also this garden. This is like a for the ladies with pink tulips. Tulip garden on a pink strap. It's gorgeous. Beautiful piece for a lady. Oh, look at that. With diamond bezel. This is like a constellation. What is this supposed to be? Which constellation is that? With the
I'm not
centaur.
sure. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, no, I'm not sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just, I'd say there was all in the display cases, and I just took pictures as I was going along.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's very cool though. Very pretty constellation. Constellation down. Oh, they got different constellations. This is
Yeah, different
constellation.
constellations. Yeah,
Yeah, of the like a lion constellation. If it's Orion, it's cool to have a constellation, especially if you're into zodiac. Oh, there's this one is very cool. Looks like an Arabian castle, kind of view from the inside. Fountain, beautiful stuff. That's so creative. These are extraordinarily expensive and very limited, right? It's probably like five or of each
yeah.
color.
I think maybe Russell can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think these pieces were all for sale, Timmy. I think there was only one at the exhibition that weren't for sale.
Oh
Everything that
yeah,
was on display were all for sale. Yeah,
wow. Oh, these
yeah,
are tough to sell. So
yeah.
I'm guessing that's how they get the clientele. But after you buy one of these, they'll sell you a Cubitus like that, no problem.
Yeah, but then they're an acquired taste. But I just, we're
Yeah,
just looking at them for the artistry, the
yeah,
work
yeah,
that's gone into the dial. That's
yeah.
really, and they're not everybody. They're an acquired taste, mate. They are. But I mean, you just look at the workmanship and the craftsmanship in the dial, and that's what
Uh,
we're really looking at. It's
This is more of an
amazing.
investment watch,
Yeah,
parking money
yeah,
in the art piece, right? Patek Philippe. That's why a lot of people put their money into Patek Philippe's
yeah.
because
This is Russell. The only piece not for sale was the Olympic clock.
oh
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. All the rest were for sale, Tim.
Yeah. Would I wear it? Maybe on a special occasion. It would have to be the right dial for me. Like for example, like the one that Russell got. That's a freaking cool. Let me pull up Russell's one. I would wear the one that Russell got. Yeah, no problem. Easy. I
Yeah,
would wear the one
beautiful.
with the tiger too. I think the tiger one with the lion. Sorry, the lion I would wear. Let me show you Russell's one. I would wear Russell's one. Let me show you. Bring it
Yeah.
up here. This one. That's freaking cool as
Yeah.
fuck, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. I would wear this. No problem. No questions asked.
And the hands on the hands on that watch face denote the steering wheel. If you remember the steering wheels on the right on them
Yeah.
racing cars, they had holes in, didn't they? On the what would you call them? Would you call them the spindle or something on the actual steering wheel? That's what the hands sort of like, don't they? When
Yeah, it's
amazing.
like perforated. It's
Yeah, perforated. They had holes in them. The old steering wheels.
they also had the holes in the gloves.
Yep. 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 Let
Oh,
me
look
ask.
at this one.
Would you wear this,
Oh,
Bert Dundee?
fuck.
Would you wear this one, Bert Dundee? This,
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bert, would you wear the one with the car or this one? Look at this with the like a guitarist
Yeah,
on the dial. And that's wood. This one is made of wood. That's a
yeah.
repeater.
It's
Holy,
made of wood.
yeah.
Wow.
And it's a minute repeater. It's because you got a musician on the dial, a guitarist, and it's a minute repeater. This is a perfect watch for someone like John Mayer. You know, like that. How cool would this be? Like if John Mayer got himself this one, because it's a watch that creates music. No,
Yeah, but he's saying no. So
look, and it's ironic because Bert Donde, his icon, that's a Michelangelo sketch. So like he appreciates art, but it's not
yeah,
his style. Look, they'll probably have something. What if they had that Michelangelo's painting on
yeah,
the
on the
dial?
dial. Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I appreciate the work, but not for me. Exactly. It like the work has to connect with you. It would have to be something that you appreciate. It would have to be something that you get for like a really special occasion. It's not just this kind of watch. You don't just buy it. You get it for a special occasion. It's not just an everyday kind of a thing. Let's just very quickly here take a look. Oh, Da Vinci. Sorry, what did I say? I said Michelangelo. Da Vinci. Da Vinci. So just really quickly here, guys. Ben Clymer, he's auctioning off actually his watches. This is 3 of the watches that he's going to be selling. There's few others. He's going to be auctioning these off on Philips. It's part of the upcoming Philips auction. Here, this is the full auction. I have it. We'll take a look at the full auction probably tomorrow. But today, let's at least take a look here on letting go. The article is titled "On Fatherhood: Phases of Life and Letting Watches Go." Of course, everybody, watch collectors. Um, you can't just be buying watches forever. Sometimes you put all your money into watches, then you have nothing left to live. Obviously, he's got 2 kids. Look at this picture, by the way. Very cool pic. He's got is that a G wagon? It looks like a vintage G wagon. It's not a normal G wagon. He's got a Christmas tree strapped to the top. Pretty cool, and they blurred out the kids' faces. That's very very cool to do that. Um, no need to dox them. And he's there with his wife, Cara Burnett. I actually met her at the. I didn't get a chance to talk to her. Maybe next time at the UBS event. But she's the one who wrote the article in the first Hodinkee magazine on the Paul Newman. So, anyways, he's talking about how he's in his new phase of life, and uh, he's still, he's selling some watches, but he was also still buying watches. He's got like three. He gives three things. So let me read you. So far, how is he buying things? Right. This is a very cool part that I want to read for you. In many ways, I'm buying stuff that falls into one of the three categories. He gives three categories. Number one, modern, built by people I have close personal relationship with. Okay, so now he's buying watches basically from other watchmakers that he knows personally. Number two, modern and very special in that it means something very real to me and can in fact replace at least one or more watches that have been in the collection a long time. More on that later. So he's replacing stuff. He's buying new watches that mean something to him, right? When you buy, and that's what I'm saying. Like these art pieces from Patek, you can't just buy any random one. Like, oh, I just want a close an A. You just buy the first one. No, that watch has to mean something to you. Like if you love racing, right? Then and you follow, F1. You go to the events. You watch the racers. You get you if you can afford, you can get yourself something like this. This is what he's talking about. Three things that make me think of my earliest years of collecting and why I got into the hobby to begin with. So he's buying watches that he kind of couldn't buy when he first started the hobby. So some examples he gave, boom, like this new John Mayer that he got. He said this is like his keeper. John Mayer was instrumental in success of Hodinkee, and he's like a really good friend of Ben. And this is a collab between AP. AP also was one of the first sponsors of Hodinkee. They believed in what they were doing. So like a watch like this means a lot to Ben. Like normal people going out and buying this watch, it's look, if they were following what Hodinkee has been doing, but this limited edition John Mayer AP collab means a lot more to Ben Clymer than to anyone else, even if you were an avid reader. But if you were an avid reader, you like what Hodinkee done for the watch collecting hobby. This could be a great piece to pick up, but like it's so much more special to Ben. Then he picked up this. Check this out. The 6240 Daytona. Apparently, he was trying to get one of these for a while, and actually he wore this watch to UBS event. I saw him wearing it. I thought he was wearing the Le Mans because he has the Le Mans, right? And then I saw him wearing it. Hey, Manny. Oh, Manny. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, just turn off YouTube in the background. Actually saw him wear this watch. I thought from afar it looked like the Le Mans. And then I looked closer to take like a wrist shot with him, and it was like, oh, it's a vintage Daytona. I was like, what the hell? Where did this come from? And also, look at this. You also bought a 1427 Explorer One, a cheapie, right? Like in greatest scheme of things, for someone like Ben Clymer, an Explorer. That's a Bark and Jack Explorer. Hey, Manny. We're just taking a look here at the article that Ben Clymer posted. He's selling some of his watches. I'm just going over some like his new way of collecting for him, and then we'll talk about the watches that he's actually selling.
Cool.
Okay, and then he talks what he's holding. He's not selling certain watches, and he's talking about like watches that he's holding are the ones that are really special for him, like Kara's 40th birthday gift, the date that she gave him, or his first Patek he ever bought. Right, he's not gonna sell that. Um, and so, why he's selling and what is he selling? So that's from the Phillips catalog. Man, I need to actually. Shit, I think it might be too late, but if I'm in the city, I'm gonna try to see if they still have these catalogs left over. But he's selling 6 watches. We're gonna take a look at them. First watch he's selling is the 1960s Universal Genève Paul Reuter in pink gold, mint. He actually bought this watch at the Miami Antique Show.
Really?
Look at this. Yeah, look, Miami Antique Show
Yeah.
many years ago. You see it? That's how important Miami Antique Show is. There's going to be so many incredible vintage watches, and there's going to be stuff to find. And actually, Universal Genève is being relaunched right now. Obviously, everybody knows Breguet bought the company back, and they're relaunching it with this watch as one of the first pieces to come out from the new brand. And guess what? Ben Clymer is actually on the board of like advisors of the Universal Genève. So, and probably he had something to do with advising him to relaunch with this because he has one.
Very cool. That's a nice watch.
All right, Universal Genève. It's an interesting brand. I think it's a kind of a good looking watch. Actually, very, very modern looking. I think it stands up test of time. You can see it here. He bought it from at the Miami Antique Show. Comes with like a box. And interestingly, on the back, it says limited edition. And Ben mentions that he was actually trying to find out when was the first time words limited edition used on when talking about wristwatches. And this could have been one of the first, estimated between 3,000 and 6,000 only, actually.
I wonder how much he paid for it at the antique show.
Right? I mean, it's a gold watch. He probably didn't. He probably paid like around that price. Maybe even less at that time. Who knows? He said many years ago. Stephen Monash, thank you so much for the $3 super sticker. Guys, if you've been watching the show, please make sure to upvote. I would really appreciate it. We got Tim G's back, man. You meet Tim G.
Hey, Tim. How are you, my friend?
Hello, Tim.
Did we lose him?
Tim. Or maybe he's away.
He's probably went away. Hey, TWA, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, good, Manny. Good to see you.
Nice
to see you.
Sorry, I've missed your show. I started a new job, so it's
no problem
hard for me to get out.
No problem, man. Honestly, no problem whatsoever. I know it's difficult for you guys in the US with a time difference. I think when we start, it's about 3:00 in the afternoon, and it's 8 p.m. UK time. But no, it's no problem. It's if you could, if people could just say hi in the chat, that's a big boost for us. So no, it's good to see the guys that are in the US just to say hi. I really appreciate it. It's really appreciated. But sorry, Tim, can I just what I like about this, and what to you to a certain extent, the watches he's keeping have meaning. They mean something to him.
Yes.
Just like that Speedy to you for the community. That should be like the last watch you'd ever think of getting rid of.
You're right.
Because it was a gift. Yeah.
I understand. Yeah. I thought, in my mind I was thinking, well, I'll use the money from this one to get the Snoopy, so it kind of continued the lineage of that watch. But that, you know what? That wouldn't replace the watch, the OG. This was it. Yeah.
It was like a present from the community to you.
Yeah.
So, like Ben Clymer, about the Rolex. Sorry, was it the Datejust? Or bought in for his 40th or whatever it was. He's keeping that, wouldn't sell it. And that was the same for me, Tim. Sorry, I beg your pardon. And the Rolex was the first Rolex, or Patek, what he first bought. But I bought my first Rolex Datejust. And that would be one reason why I would never get rid of that. So, that's why I'm saying that these watches that have meaning to you should be the last watches you should ever think about getting rid of.
You're right. You are 100% right. It was just, I don't know. I was thinking, this is why it's good to have friends who you could run things by and not make a mistake that possibly is irreversible. Z-Man, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. It's a little corgi.
Thank you, Z-Man.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Manny, exactly. He's selling watches that, and like this Universal Genève, it doesn't really have any meaning to him, and he kind of there's no personal meaning. It's a great watch. He did a study on it, but it wasn't the gift or anything like that. So he has no problem letting go. Although this will be a cool watch actually, now that Universal Genève is relaunched, but you can't really keep everything. So I think it's a legitimate watch to let go of, right? It is pretty, but he's got more important stuff. Especially like if he got it not because he really liked this watch. He got it to study it for for the hobby, right? So it's one of those watches it's okay to let go, I think. 3 to 6,000, great stuff. Here's another watch that he's letting go. Vintage Longines Calatrava. He bought this one on 47th Street, the one on the right. Actually, he's selling both. These are a package deal. Get this. He bought this one on 47th Street. Actually, great looking watch. This is a 48 mil case for a vintage piece. Yeah, right.
48.
48.
Oh, sorry,
Jeez.
no, 38. Sorry,
38.
Oh.
Okay.
38. My bad. My bad. 38. It's a great looking watch. 38 for a vintage watch. A lot of the vintage watches, they're really small and dainty, but this is one of those that's proper size.
Right.
He got it on 47th Street, and then he was wearing it. He like did an article, I guess, on it, and he showed it on the Instagram. And then Longines actually contacted him and asked him to borrow the watch. And then later they literally came out with the re-edition
Oh, wow.
of the watch. Yeah. And this is how Longines actually relaunched their heritage collection. It was this watch basically put Longines on the new path of making watches that the collectors would actually like. And they gifted him this watch as a thank you for letting them borrow the original Longines. He's selling both of these because they're great pieces, right? But look, it's cool stuff. It's cool stuff. But for him, there's more important stuff that he, I think it's a great watch to actually sell because it has a great story behind it, but not an incredible kind of personal story,
Right.
right? It's a story about helping, relaunch a brand for Longines, but
Where is
not
he
really.
selling all of these? What platform?
Philips.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all available in Philips, and they're going to be actually. Let's see, lot. He said like lot 30, right? So let's go to lot 30. There it is.
Yeah.
10 lots. 10 lots under 10,000. Let's see here. Let's just go down. Hey, there it is. It's lot 30. There's a Universal Genève. There's the combo meal deal here. 8,000 to 16,000 estimated for the Longines. Then actually it's Laurent Ferrier is the next watch that he is selling. Is this one? He actually helped advise Laurent Ferrier on this edition. So it's titanium, but it's polished to look almost like it's gold,
Yeah.
like a white gold watch. Also, again, like it's great watch. He helped in designing it, but does he need to keep it? It doesn't really need so many watches, right? You have to let go of some stuff. Uh, great piece. Great piece, though. Speaking of
And
great pieces, Daniel Katz, welcome back.
Yeah, I have the bad habit of saying goodbye, I had enough, and then I end up coming back.
Oh,
Like after a salt bath, Epsom salt, rejuvenated, I'm back at least for a little while. Tim,
ooh,
what? This is Lauren Ferrier. I just found a watch, Tim. It's
yeah.
very authentic. It's one of the most authentic worn down watches I've ever seen. Do you want to pull it up?
Yeah. Which one?
It's right there. I sent it to you.
Oh, see here. This is
Hi, Manny.
Hey, Daniel, how are you?
Not too
it's on
bad.
eBay. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I see what you done there. See what you done there.
Maybe it's not worth showing, but do you know anything about that? I don't know. I have to say the Lori Perrier looks prettier though.
Yeah. Lori Perrier looks pretty cool. Look at this,
Oh my
guys.
God.
$38. It's called Tim
The Tim
Watch.
watch.
What? That's actually it's automatic. Manual wind. Is that working? I might
It
get
almost, you know what? It almost looks like a Belgiu that's been turned into a 3-hand watch. That's what it looks
Yeah.
like.
Oh,
Doesn't
yeah?
look like a Belgiu. To me, it looks like a Belgiu piece.
Pretty
That then
cool.
switched around into a 3-hand one. No, we know that's for chronographs usually. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like.
Tim Watch.
The Tim watch. Look at that. Timmy, you got to buy that.
Yeah.
Wow.
$38.
$38.
Yeah. And put it on a night top.
Deal.
Yeah, maybe one of the guys will get it in the stream and give it to you as a present. Yeah.
How'd you find that, Daniel?
Jeez.
You know what? I won't say. I just came across it. That's
okay.
Manny, because Daniel hasn't got a life, mate. So
Right.
Oh man, it's kind of
why he was soaking in the bath.
It's ugly, but it's kind of
pretty.
So I don't know. Just like
Timmy, when you have a chance, check your WhatsApp. I went somewhere today and took some pictures. It is watch related, and it's right up your alley.
Okay.
It's actually one of your favorite pieces.
Oh, darn it. I left some soap in the back of my head.
Oh, hey, we got Travis too. Hey, Travis, how you doing?
Travis?
Hey.
Sorry, my mic was muted.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey. Whoa.
Travis,
How are you, sir?
You got the Rod Serling appearance with the black in the background and smoking your cigarette. And, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Travis, were you affected by that earthquake?
Oh no, that was up by San Francisco, way far away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. We didn't feel anything down here, and it was out in the ocean, so it didn't even affect San Francisco that much. But it was a great event for the media to cover.
Right.
But it wasn't that big a deal.
Okay, good.
They ended up calling off the tsunami warning, I think, an hour later.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So, good to see you guys.
Yeah, nice to see
you.
you.
Travis.
Watch Apprentice, nice to meet you.
And you, sir. And you.
And Timmy, nice. Thanks for letting me on. And thank you for the holiday wishes over Thanksgiving. Appreciate it.
Oh, no. Travis, thank you so much for all the support for the channel. Really appreciate, all you did. Thank you for coming out to LA to hang out with us. That was so much fun. Yeah.
It was
good
my
times,
pleasure. It was my pleasure. We had a great time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dr. Bob's is still smoking cigars to this day. I took some with me, but we gave him some, and it was his birthday. Turned out.
Yeah,
perfect coincidence.
I only brought 5 or 6 of them, so he must be holding on to them.
There was some other stuff too.
He hasn't finished this. He hasn't finished the whiskey either yet, has he? So
no.
And he took some wine too, didn't he?
Yeah. There was wine. There was like 3 half-finished whiskeys.
He looted the madhouse.
Well,
he did.
I didn't want to come empty-handed, and I didn't know how many people were going to be there. So
yeah,
I'd rather bring too much than not enough.
And you know what? We paced ourselves. We didn't go completely crazy, but look, there was no shortage of anything there.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Good time. Yeah, good times.
So
Manny took a look at some Pateks. That's a gem of a watch.
That was today. He happened to have this one.
Wow.
Of course, it was not for sale. It was display only, but I got to see it, try it on. I got to activate the world time mechanism.
I'm not sure about a denim strap. What did you think about that, Manny?
It was cool. It's different. It's like fabric on top and then leather underneath.
I mean, in photos, it looks like it makes the watch look cheap.
Yeah, but actually in person it doesn't. And what's really cool about this watch, not only is it a world time just like the original 5130, this has a date on it, but look how they did the date.
Yeah.
You see how they did a rounds or conference, they did the actual date? And look at the date, it's a glass hand. It's see-through.
Sapphire. Yeah.
It's a sapphire, yeah.
Yeah. See-through sapphire hand.
Yep.
With a red tip at the end, and it's not just a date. It's like a bi-directional changing date. So if you're jumping the mechanism around, it actually knows. It can jump basically back and forth.
Correct.
Depending if you change your hour to such a way that you're skipping to the next day in a different city, it'll jump the date. And if you're switching it backwards to where the date has to jump back, a day, it will jump backwards.
Yep.
Freaking brilliant mechanism.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It was very cool.
And
but
obviously
yeah,
the
Travis, I
guilloche
liked
work.
it. I mean, at first you're like, well, since this fabric is going to look cheap, but no, it doesn't. It kind of goes with the blue theme.
Yeah.
Of the watch.
I just think it would look better on a blue alligator.
Right. And I'm sure some people that buy that watch will do that, right?
Yeah, what they're trying to do with this is take these classy watches and make them a little bit more sporty, because everybody's going sports the style, and they're I think down the road they'll make like a dressy version of this with an alligator strap, but I think it comes with 2 straps now.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think so.
I think it might.
This, all due respects, Manny, I don't like the watch. I think it's brilliant, but there's one thing that's turned me off about the watch.
What's that?
It's the in the center. It just reminds me of parquet flooring at apartments I don't like.
It does. It does. You're right. I didn't even think about that.
I just can't stand it. It just brings my memory to those days, and I just always hated it.
Hey, that's the kind of floor I have here in my apartment.
Oh, then I can't visit
Brooklyn.
Then I can't visit your place. I'm sorry.
It's the Brooklyn of New York apartment floor.
It's like, it's like something out of, was it the Outer Limits version of What is Hell or Heaven? And as you put me through, not the parquet flooring, please, no.
The IWC on Janur has a similar dial.
Right.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, you're right, Travis.
See, Daniel, and I knew I recognized that pattern. I just didn't know why, and now you reminded me.
Parquet flooring, yes. It does.
Yeah, it's called the basket weave.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, Tim. You know this, all right.
Yeah, it's the basket weave guilloche because it looks like a basket, that weaved with like straw.
Well, thank you, Mr. Educator. Look, if I had to stay over at your couch, the leather couch one night, I'll try. You let me in the dark, though. The lights have to be off if I come in, and then I'll just collapse on the couch and then get up in the morning and try not looking at the floor before going to the washroom. Okay?
You're not going to see the alligators that are in my house coming.
No, never forget it. Then I'm not coming.
Oh, Daniel. Also, let me show you the painting. We were looking at the paintings that were. Oh, actually. Oh no, I have it here. Check this out. You need to see this. This is the Rousseau painting. Look at that. Look what the painting is of.
Man, you gotta remind me of this.
You see it?
Yeah, I know.
The lion turned the tables on the crocodile, and he's eating the crocodile.
Oh, it's a crocodile. No, that's not a crocodile. No,
it's not a crocodile.
There's always a bigger predator. Those zebras.
Not a crocodile.
That's
The
not a
crocodile?
crocodile.
It looks like it's either that or a deer or something.
It's some kind of deer. It's a deer.
Yeah.
No, but look at the mouth. It's got like a long type of
Yeah.
mouth.
Yeah, but it's kind of like in an angle.
Yeah. A crocodile. A crocodile's legs
Oh
aren't
yeah,
that
it doesn't
long.
have a tail like this. It's like a pig.
No, Tim, it doesn't have the legs like it. It doesn't have anything like it.
Yeah.
But thank you.
It's an
for- thank
endangered
you for that.
species. I think this creature doesn't exist anymore.
No, Tim, the smart thing about the lion though is where he bit him. Hopefully, it's like it's dead before it felt the pain. So that's all. But I hate
Yeah.
looking at that. But thank you, Tim, for sharing. You couldn't put the crocodile in here because I kept telling
Oh,
you.
I think you
do
should
it.
have seen the, especially for you, Daniel. We saved these.
Oh yeah, right.
It's not like the crocodile video Timmy played.
Yeah. Oh well, Daniel. You know what? If you didn't like this one,
No.
then
No,
get
don't
this
do
one.
it.
Daniel's just had his lunch or his dinner, isn't he? So,
Yeah. Okay, Daniel. If you
The Crocs eating the zebra is really
right,
tough.
right.
no, if you didn't like that one, this is the literal parquet floor dial. Even the color matches.
Oh, this.
stuff.
Oh, this. You're showing
Don't
me.
be scared.
What do you think of this one, guys?
That's a real parquet floor now.
I hate this one. It's the worst. It's the worst world time that Patek has created.
I'm not a fan of it either.
Yeah, because they
Who
screwed
wants
up the dial.
Now that really looks like Tim's apartment. Who wants that?
Yeah.
That dial for crying out loud.
Tim's apartment dial.
Yeah, apartment dial. No.
Yeah, I didn't like the size. I didn't like the thickness. You don't need a world time chrono. Why would you need a? You see what I mean?
Yeah, I don't care. I don't need a world time chrono either.
I know.
They did it just to show that they did, to be the first ones, because God knows if they don't do it, then Lange will do it, and then Lange will say, "Oh, look at this, we just cock blocked you."
Okay, wait. I don't need this world time thing. I don't need that world time. All I need is an out. Like the Billy Joel song, "Uptown Girl."
Right.
Rock my world. Okay.
And Travis, I went to go see the reversals. Really, is the only reason I went.
Yeah.
But then I said, well, let me see what Pateks they have, if any. And they were very nice, and they showed them to me and stuff.
Yeah. Did they have any Cubitus?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you considering buying a reverso?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
Reverso is a great watch.
Yeah, I love mine, but if money was no object, that new chrono is amazing.
Yeah, the problem with the new reversal chrono is the size.
Is it too big?
It's very chunky. Yeah.
Yeah, most of the duo faces are pretty thick.
Yeah.
That's why I ended up getting the traditional mono face, because I wanted a thinner dress watch.
Right. Yeah, basically the new Corona is the same size as the moon phase, dual phase, which is a 49.
Yeah.
And it's big and it's also thick.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
they are big.
Thick. It's thick, baby.
Some of those tribute models that Tim is showing, they offer those in the mono face. They're beautiful as well, and you get colored dials.
Right.
They're really nice. If you don't like the traditional, silver dial like I have.
Yeah.
That's the one piece that all I need is a mono face.
Yeah.
That I'd like, and then the idea to twirl it around and you got a little bit of protection of getting banged up.
Right.
But that's the whole point of the original reverso.
Correct. Yeah, it was made for polo players.
Yeah, a lot of I've been reassured that I'm not two-faced, that I'm mono-faced.
My roommate had mine engraved for my 50th birthday.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, nice.
Really nice.
Yeah.
It was very nice touch.
They recently released this new edition of the Chrono Duo Phase with this horizontal guillot-shaped pattern. Look at that. That's pretty freaking snazzy.
Yeah, but that's probably an excuse to charge it on in a way. just for anything slightly different, you know.
Yeah. Guilloche is probably a lot of money. Let's see. Do they have a price on the website, or is it one of those
On that one, they
price
don't.
requests? No. Okay.
Yeah, on the regular chrono they do.
Yeah.
The steel is 25K, which is a bit steep.
Yeah, steep. Yeah.
And then the gold, I think, is 38, something like that.
Yeah.
But
So
the
this one
steel
is
is
going to
very
be double.
expensive.
Pre-order now.
But you see, price available upon request. They're not going to tell you.
We need to inquire. Somebody needs to make a call and just ask them what's it cost. I'm guessing it's at least like probably you can add maybe 10, 20,000 premium just for
Yeah.
the dial alone on this thing.
So probably 48 to the mid 50s, right?
Yeah. Expensive. Oh, Mike Lewis is around 60K. There you go.
Probably close to 60.
Yeah. Hey Pedro, welcome to the show. Good to have you here. Just to quickly go back here, I want to wrap the Ben Clymer segment. So we saw there's not much left here. It's just two more watches. The Laurent Ferrier, that's a pretty cool watch. You know, he helped design it, but you can't really keep it. Then there's this one. This is a really special Rolex. There's just probably a handful of these out there in the world.
Oh well, I've never seen that.
Yeah, a triple date with the moon phase, huh? Incredible stuff. It says that there's a level after next, right? There's a next level, and there's this stuff, vintage Rolex collecting, and that level consists almost exclusively of triple calendar moon phases, reference 6062 and 8171. These watches are, in my perhaps not so humble opinion, some of the finest, most beautiful, elegant, and interesting watches ever produced by the brand, let alone the world's most important brand. He was first exposed to the reference 8171 in detail by two American collectors, and I wrote about it in Hodinkee magazine, volume 4. I actually have the magazine. I'm gonna try to read it sometime soon. They long been fascination of mine, and me being me, there can be no material fascination without the interest in participation. And I set out to acquire my own 8171 in steel many years ago. And basically, he got it. It's a cool watch. You know what I mean? It was actually
175K? Wow.
yeah. Eric Wind looks like when my old Hodinkee contributor and pal Eric Wind was working at Christie's in New York, he told me to look at the particular, had a lot going for it. The case is completely mint. Yeah, sadly for me, so did a good friend of mine with a far more power than I, and he ended up taking it home for 175.
Wow.
A lot of money, yeah. So we go down here. He's selling his. His is a Rolex Padalone reference at Western in steel, is estimated 100,000 to 200,000. Yeah, but that's not the most expensive watch that he's selling. Obviously, this is one of those Grail type of watches, right? But what is Grail, right? Does anyone need the most rare Rolex that exists? If you do, that's that's one's available right now. Here's another one. This Calatrava. It doesn't look like much, right? And you wouldn't, like, you guys want to try to guess how much? What's the estimate for this Calatrava here?
60K.
Look at the crown and the case. That looks like
wow.
a Datejust.
Yeah.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
And the PP crown. Yeah, it doesn't look like much, right? He has other Calatravas too, but he's selling this one. The estimate is 120,000 to 240,000.
Wow.
That's Patek, isn't it?
Yeah, Patek. It's very rare Calatrava. There's
Wow.
probably a handful of these. Enamel dial. Kind of a Datejusty case. It's the same movement that's in the 5196, I'm guessing. But there's also same thing. It's very, very few of these out there. He wrote about it in is a Hodinkee article. So if people want to read more about it, there's Ben Clymer. He writes at length. There's the movement. Open. Oh no, it's automatic. Wow.
That's nice. Look at that rotor.
Yeah. Incredible stuff. Anyways, he's letting it go because it was like one of those. How many Calatravas do you need? And this one's probably reached the highest price that it's ever going to sell for. All right, so that's Ben Clymer article on watches. It's a very interesting article here. There's some cool stuff. But yeah, this is the watches he's selling. I think it's he chose good watches to sell. He doesn't really. How many watches does anyone really need, right?
Is he keeping their? Yeah, but he's got like watches worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Or I think the Rex Heppy, is he keeping that?
He's keeping that because he said that's gonna be a watch for his son. Recep Recepi gave him a call while he was basically his wife was about to have the baby. He was at the hospital when Recep Recepi called him and said, "Hey, I'm making this watch. It's gonna be cool. Just buy it." And he said, "Okay, I'll do it." Yeah.
Oh, I see. All right, I'll forgive him then. Okay.
Yeah. So cool.
Yeah.
It's not gonna. It's maybe his son or daughter will eventually sell that watch, but I don't.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me just check my text messages here. Rex Heppy.
What is did Recep Recepi offer you any watches? No.
Did he send you a private message, Daniel?
It's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry. He's not texting me anytime soon either.
He wants to know. Recepi wants to know if you're going to sell his Herbring to him.
Yeah. And look, we don't all need a Recep Recepi. I've got a very cool watch right here that I'm happy with.
Yeah, one moment you say such a great watch, and then with someone else while you think I'm not listening. Oh, this piece of trash.
What? I never said that this is a piece of trash.
No, you were just saying no. It's verbiage when you're in a certain line of pricing talk conversation, and I guess you just explained when you're in the midst of these other higher priced watches. It's just like when someone calls something a shitter when it's not. It's just calling it a certain price range based on way back in the days of Paul Pluta.
Yeah, there's a way to talk about a watch in general terms. Like if I talk about the like shitters like Ming. Right? But this watch actually means a lot to me. And that's why, Ben, he's not selling some of those watches that he got, early in his time, whatever, that have personal meaning to him. Like, for example, I'm not selling this watch because I really like it. It's a good watch. I got it from you as well. I'm not gonna, also, it's impossible to get these nowadays.
Yeah,
where,
but what
where am I? And I love Ming. Ming
but,
means a lot to me.
Yeah, but what if you find out that
you kept the papers back? Yeah, go on.
That's what I was going to say. He found the papers.
or the opposite. What if you found out that I ran a sex ring, or some crazy thing off?
Even better. Even better. I'll tell everybody I bought this watch from a guy that ran a sex ring. Can you believe it?
And then I'll have to have Dirk Diggler defend me.
Yeah. That's going to be so cool.
Yeah.
That'll be so cool, man.
Yeah. But no, it's a very nice look. I was very happy when I got it.
Yeah.
And,
guys, I'm going to jump off if you don't mind. It's nearly 2:00 in the morning.
We're going to do 12 more minutes and then we're going to wrap it up. I don't know if you want to stay 12 more.
Oh, okay.
And 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. The Mike Lewis says the Ming Master. I love the Ming. Ming was one of the first brands that I discovered doing these live streams. It was actually Casey Aquatics who put me on the brand, and I learned so much about the hype the whole going above retail, the manufacturing of hype, the power of influencers in selling the watch, because it was all influencers. It was all Hodinkee hyping up the brand. Ming wouldn't exist if the guy didn't make friends or wasn't friends with industry insiders who could kind of vouch for the brand, write the articles into Hodinkee. Like, how do people discover it? Like, people won't come across this watch just randomly if the guy just made a website and nobody covered it. Right.
Timmy, so that Ming that you got from Daniel, the actual indices are painted on the crystal, aren't they?
No. On mine, they're painted on the crystal.
Sorry,
On Daniel's, they're painted on the dial.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see it.
Okay.
Well, on yours are on the crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah, the indices are. Sorry, I got it mixed up.
Let it focus. Oh wow!
You can see. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah. So if you manage to break the crystal, you got to get a brand new.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big. It's gonna be a bitch of a problem if you break the crystal,
right?
Because it'll be expensive. Obviously, I think they have extra spare crystals, but it's possible that if it's later in the life of the watch, they'll just put a regular clear crystal for you. Like, they're just not gonna have a crystal like this to replace it with. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. I mean, but don't break the crystal. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, they make a certain batch, and then when they're finished with that batch, they don't want anything to do with it. Like, for example, I asked Tim to give me an extra copy of the damn receipt. They wouldn't do it.
Right. The papers.
Of the papers. They wouldn't do it. They were very, and I think I never got to talk to Ming Chen. I got to text Max Booser on better terms once, a few times, back and forth. He was cool. And like, is he that popular? I don't know. Ming Chen never. No, Ming.
Oh, Ming.
Never replied to me about anything.
Maybe he just doesn't talk to general public.
Well, the way he got defensive over that Messina Lab issue way back when, to some press that was criticizing where something was off on one of the watches or something.
Yeah.
Wrong approach, I think, if I remember correctly. I don't know the person, so I don't want to go any further with that. But I've had Philippi Pekulik get back at me a number of times. Now he's gotten so busy that it's not got a representative representing him. But
he has like a secretary probably now filtering.
Yeah, kind of someone there. Actually, maybe a brother, because I think he's got the same name as him. That does some of the legwork. And very polite and so on. I understand that. When you kind of start to get a lot of people replying, just when he was starting off, he would get back to me a number of times. He even offered condolences when my dad passed away. Well, I sort of mentioned it, so in a text. Something like, I can't get the watch now because things came up or something like that. I was thinking about when they were affordable. I was even thinking of giving the watch apprentice a present. No, I'm just kidding.
We need to get a present for Red Shovel, guys. If anybody has any ideas, please get in touch with me. I'm gonna have to
razor blade.
Yeah, a razor blade. He needs to shave. He needs one of those travel buzzers. You know, the little switch that you go like that.
Right.
My grandfather used to shave with one of those. It's Soviet made, with two little round discs, and they would catch your hair.
Nah, red looks good.
A Psycho Bunny t-shirt. Another one.
Psycho Bunny t-shirt. Maybe a pair of ears.
Yeah.
Or maybe a plunger, like a luxury plunger.
Yeah, Cartier plunger.
Red looks good with facial hair. Leave his facial hair alone.
No, actually, he does. It suits him, Travis. To be honest, I'm joking. But it does suit him. It does suit him.
Yeah.
Steven, is it cold for you over there already?
Yes, mate. With Manny, we've got a storm coming this weekend. It's already blowing outside. I can hear it, and on our vents, I can hear the vents going. So,
oh, really?
So we've got a storm. They've named it Dara, Storm Dara, and it's hitting. In fact, it's going to hit. It's going to hit Red Shovel worse in Belfast.
Oh wow.
I'm more south, south of England, southeast of England. Red is on the sort of east, how can I say, northeast coast of Ireland. So, and it's coming right across the country. But so the early hours of today and most of the weekend, we were having strong winds and rain, heavy rain.
Oh wow.
Whoa. Yeah, it's so cold today in New York. It's the coldest day of so far.
Here too.
Bone chilling.
Yeah,
it was 21 degrees this morning when I left for work.
Oh,
Celsius or Fahrenheit?
21 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
What?
Not to brag. Not
So
to brag.
that's below zero.
Yeah.
Celsius.
Not to brag, but it was 72 degrees here in California today.
Don't rub it in, Travis.
Yeah,
but listen, guys, at least you know what you're going to get in your weather. You know, during the winter, you're going to get cold and snow.
Right.
In the UK, we just don't know what we're going to get. We really don't. Yeah. In our winter, yes, we do get cold temperatures. You could toss a coin if we're going to get snow in our winter from one year to the next. In our summer, we don't know whether it's going to be hot or you know, some days will be hot, but you know, we could get a lot of rain. We just, as I say, with our weather in the UK, just toss a coin and you just never know what we're going to get.
Yeah.
Stephen Monash, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, I like the Ming only because time does not stay gross, man. Boom. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Stephen Monash. By the way, check this out. This is somebody found footage of Red Shovel when he was young. Here we go. Let's play it. Wow.
Oh,
got the moves.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, what is this?
that dance was most probably Red Shovel's first watch purchase. So
it was too action packed. Yeah, when he got his first
watch.
When he got his first that brand the
U-boat job,
celebrating the U-boat. He should learn that dance. Red Shovel should learn that dance to do it on the stream. Andrew McQueen, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Great show, guys. Bad storm here in Cotswold.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard there was some guy who was keep getting flooded in UK. He built a wall around his house.
Yeah.
So every time it flooded, actually now he's pretty.
Well, that's
safe.
what a lot of people are doing. Where you know they're near rivers that will burst their banks. They're building their boundary walls up a little bit higher to try and stop the waters coming in. But the problem is we've just had a storm a few weeks ago, so those waters haven't really receded quite. Now this storm's coming, it's just going to add to it. And tomorrow on the weather tomorrow there'll be floods everywhere in the UK. So yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you gotta be careful nowadays. The weather is gonna be nasty. Don't slip and fall, guys.
Timmy, did you see? I was watching it yesterday. The lake effect blizzard that was happening in the Great Lakes over here. It was crazy.
No, aren't you like? Oh, you're in Atlanta, right? Close to Atlanta,
no,
Miami.
This is up by the Chicago near the lake area. Crazy winds and blizzards up there.
Yeah, Toronto doesn't have it that good either. It's I can't believe, Manny. Where are you again? You're in Atlanta.
Yeah.
But you're quite a bit south of me. How come you're just as cold as me?
Yeah, it was 21 for me this morning.
Well, it was. Let's see the weather. Yeah, -1 Celsius, so it's about the same as you.
Yeah.
But we had a really horrific wind.
Oh, you did?
It feel like it was like 10 or more degrees cold.
Right.
I got a great coat now, and I had a vest underneath it and a sweater underneath that. And it just doesn't matter what you wear.
Right. Yeah, it goes right through it from
Yeah.
the wind.
Yeah.
How cold is it for you, Timmy, this morning?
It was bad, really bad. I don't know what it was snowing yesterday very lightly. Yeah. And then today it was kind of bullshit weather. You know what I mean? It's just absolute bullshit.
My daughter's in Finland at the moment, and took my grandson to Lapland, and it's -4 during the day, and it's gonna be -8 at night. So.
Wow.
What is this weather, Tim? Is it as serious as the Tempest roommate?
Yeah, I know, right? It's the roommate is nuts. She's nuts.
I would go that far.
She's keeping me basically keeping my blood boiling. Keeps me warm, I guess.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
Okay.
No, she's cool. She's cool.
Is she lying down or what's going on?
No, she just made me some steak. So I'm kind of
After all that,
I got a few bites over here, so I'm gonna guys, we hit the 4-hour mark. I've been looking for a song to play as the outro.
A couple of super chats, Tim.
Yeah.
Couple
of super chats here. Stephen Monash, thank you so much for the $2. More red shovel clips, please. Yeah, could be an entire segment we can work on. Guys, if you got your favorite red shovel clips out there, send them to me. I'll play them. Daniel Gutierrez, $5. Antique Show coming up. And Travis Watts, thank you so much for the PayPal donation.
Oh, you're welcome.
Dude, I really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Guys, you're the best. Hopefully, Travis, hopefully you can join us maybe tomorrow or for the Sunday, the Wine and Watches show.
Yes. I think Sunday I might be free.
Perfect. Join us early. And guys, really appreciate you. Let's play the outro song. The Watch Apprentice needs to sleep. We got Tim G is back. That's fantastic news. Daniel, thank you so much for coming back. Fuck that financial advisor. Don't listen to him. He's just, he knows that if you don't spend the money, he's gonna get to keep it after you pass away. So don't, dude, keep that money for yourself. Enjoy. We'll find you work, because it's kind of like same thing with me. When my bank account runs to 0, I know I gotta work harder. I gotta make that money. So
no, the funny thing,
apply the same strategy.
The guys don't know what you're talking about. I actually have money, but they want to last until the age of 94, kind of.
Yeah,
so
they want
or 104.
They want you to leave them. They want you to leave your money to the government. That way, they'll take a cut of it before the tax man takes it away.
Okay.
Don't let the tax man have your money, Daniel. You got to enjoy it. Maybe we'll go for a couple of nights to that place that Tim G went. Look at this. What an amazing place. We can ride those. You can ride them. Yeah, those turtles. You can sit on top and you can ride. They take you around.
But where is this? Somewhere in Kenya?
Galapagos Island.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
So there's no tigers. And there's less crocodiles?
No, only vegetarian animals.
You'll probably be able to walk faster, but riding the turtle seems like fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that. It'll be so much fun. Okay, let's not tomorrow never comes, okay? Guys, thank you so much for watching. Any final words?
Yep. Thank you for the super chats, guys. Thank you for the membership gifted and the PayPal. It's much appreciated.
And
hell yeah.
And the steak looks great, but to eat this late, but good luck.
Huge shout out to the Bahrain Watch Collector for gifting those 20 memberships. Massive, massive stuff.
Okay, massive.
Guys,
okay. Bye.
But
Take
love
care
you all.
Thank you. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Okay, bye. Bye.
Have a great night, guys.
Good night.
My baby born a Birkin. She's been telling me all night long. Gasoline and groceries, the list goes on and on. It's 9 to 5, ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I've been boozy since I left. I ain't changing for a check. Tell my mom I ain't forget. Woke up drunk at 10 a.m. We gon' do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh Lord, 1. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round. We need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table. She don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. When it's last call and they kick us out the door. It's getting kinda late, but the ladies want some more. Oh my, good Lord. Tell them drink some. Cause I'ma pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. At the bottom of a bottle, don't miss me. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy.